Alright. Should be live now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I see it.
So yeah, all that struggling with Marluxia later, and we're hopefully back to, making this just a stream archive and not the local recording like before.
Yeah.
So yeah. Deck is the same as last time. All these premiums. Sonic Blade, Lethal Frame, Jafar.
Nice.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, now I remember where I remember now where we're at.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Rakuplica.
Yeah. Here we go again. Wow, starting the stream with the final battle.
Yeah. Because we went really late last time and we had to call it after the first phase. Which was just an illusion. It's our last battle.
Yep. Don't feel bad if you die.
I've heard the last phase is pretty difficult. But I got Sonic Blade.
Soon the emptiness will shatter your heart. Here in this world of nothingness. As lightless oblivion devours you, drown in the ever-blooming darkness!
Yeah, I'd recommend Jafar.
Yeah. Sora's just smiling. He's like, yeah, this is no big deal.
Yeah, Death Scythe Reaper? No problems.
Oh, yeah.
You fool.
It won't work because he's in the air.
Yep. I hate this phase. I get the idea for it, but even in the GBA version, you had to build your deck for both phases, and it was just kind of annoying.
Oh, oops.
Heart will be scattered.
Yeah, I need to break that.
Yep.
Do you want to
He doesn't use slights though, so that's good.
Oh. Now that I know he doesn't use slights, yeah. Let's change up that mob deck.
I wouldn't.
I was gonna say, like, keep my existing deck in case I need to switch back to it.
Oh,
and
okay.
switch up the other one because, there aren't any mobs anymore.
Well, you could always grind a bit.
Yeah, I could.
You might need to, because the thing is, you have to build your deck for both phases. So you want to have your Sonic Blades.
Because I won't have the break in between to switch decks.
Yeah, you don't have a... Yeah, no. So it goes right from one to the last, or second to last, I guess. So you have to build your deck for both of them, which is kind of dumb. Because one is, haha, floaty in air, blah, blah, and the other is, I heard you like slights, so we put more slights in your slights.
So you can have slights while you slight.
Yeah. Kind of a...
Maybe I switch up the strat then. Because, there are other higher number slights besides Sonic Blade and Blitz. Strike Raid served me pretty well last time.
Yeah, but the problem is Strike Raid doesn't do enough damage.
Nah, it helps to stun him for a little bit to regain my composure.
Yes, except you can't stun a Scythe Blade, and you can't stun Third Form. He doesn't stagger. So...
And I can only get him... I can only pin him down with Jafar for so long.
Yes, that is true. But that's kind of the the strat. Where it's like you basically build a slide deck, you just don't use your slides in the first phase, and then when you get to the second phase, your deck refreshes completely so you can, you know, use the enemy cards again and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you'll be like, alright, cool, slides, and then you win. That's why Critical was so much fun for me because, or Proud, yeah, whatever. Because I was speedrunning, so I was trying to do it as fast as possible. And when I got to the end, I had to build a Lethal Frame deck because Lethal Frame is pretty good because, you know,
Yeah.
he's stopped, and so he can't move, so he can't attack, so he can't break, you know. So if you do a Jafar, you combine it with Jafar, and you can kind of basically just blitz it out. But that also required to be pretty high level because you have to be able to put in Double Slight, you have to be able to put in Oogie Boogie and Jafar.
You gotta get more stop cards.
Exactly. It's a lot of work.
Yeah,
and
which I have
don't
Oogie
recommend-
Boogie and Jafar, but
There is the speedrunner strat, but
fire.
I don't. Yeah, it's just
Beavis, hey, fire.
it's literally just fire, and that's you don't have enough fire, surprisingly. Also, I don't think you have a red Nocturne enemy card, do you?
I don't.
Yeah, because that gives you fire boost, which is kind of necessary
Yeah.
to, you know, do damage. You could just, you know, do a bunch of fires and then ether kind of stuff combo, but it would just take slightly longer.
Yeah. I could stack up on, because, you know, he won't be using slights for that first phase, and he's in the air, so obviously Sonic Blade won't reach him.
No. Fire
so
will.
what I do is, Fire will. So
Yeah, 'cause it tracks.
Yeah, so that would be in addition to, like, just, you know, stacking the deck with higher number cards.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do a high number strat. It's just then when you get to the next phase, you're gonna get kind of the shit kicked out of you.
And that's a Rechain of Memories exclusive. It wasn't on the GBA.
Yep.
And here I was hoping I could just, you know, fucking blitz through him and get to Riku really quick.
No. Blitz can work, but it's pretty finicky because of the hitboxes. You can do blitz on the little scythe dagger things.
Yeah.
But it's inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing for Sonic Blade. Technically you can, but it's
I'm not opposed to grinding. I would just make the stream offline and then just go back online when I'm ready to take him on, because, you know, that doesn't make for very entertaining footage.
What are you talking about, man? Chain of Memory is so entertaining. Gotta get that stock footage, man.
Very true. A bunch of stock footage for Castle Oblivion to, you know, complement the other worlds.
Yeah. Or you could always go back to Destiny Island and just tornado things to death until you unlock Mega Flare, and then you can Mega Flare things to death, and then you can bring Mega Flare into the final boss, just Mega Flare him to death.
Yeah?
Except then don't do Mega Flare at the final phase because it takes like forever to go through. Unless I guess you could Jafar it and make it work.
It's like 8 more levels.
Yeah. Exactly. That's why I was like, yeah, it's not really that bad. But as someone who grinded to 99 on both characters, 8 levels is nothing.
Alright, where's the...
Where's
I guess
the
I have to... the teleporter thing that takes you to lower floors?
Oh, you have to go all the way back now.
Are you...
You can take a shortcut through that door, though, to the left.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Although, I will caution you. If you want to grind elsewhere besides Castle Living, you will have to reopen the doors to that final room.
Yeah.
Which isn't all the doors, but it's a good amount of them, so...
The first one you go in, though, is, like, free, and it has Heartless no matter what, though, right?
Yes.
And it reloads every time you exit, so could do that.
Yep. Nah, it's probably easier just to kill the Heartless, grind the map cards, and then just throw out the map cards, because generally speaking, when you're grinding this many, you're gonna max out your map cards real fast. I'd fight the things that are in this room, though.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I need to switch to my mob deck.
Yeah.
I'm already on it. Keeping Faraga Burst and Tornado.
Yep. That's pretty much the go-to. Is you Faraga Burst things until you're left with only things that are resistant to fire, and then you Tornado them to death. Only difference is once you unlock Mega Flare, you just replace Faraga Burst with Mega Flare.
Just taking out the lower numbers in the meantime.
So much fun.
Yeah, not getting that break in between those last two phases sucks.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I just... If there just was... the fact of the matter is the two phases are basically counter-designed against each other. So, it's really cool. Like, the second phase conceptually is really cool because it, changes the game up a bit to where you're like, oh, I can't use the strat I've been using for literally the entire game. Except the last battle is very much so that. And it's like, oh, well, I gotta like jerry-rig two configurations together.
Yeah. It made more sense to have that break in the GBA version because it was only one more phase and it was more climactic that way. Yeah. Just from a design standpoint. Oh, I have 5 of these. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Yay for the grind.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Take this.
And everything except the wizards didn't die. Wow, sad.
It's just a sad day.
Come on, tornado! Oh, actually, you know what would be a good idea?
What?
Put in double slide.
Oh yeah.
Because, yeah, then you can do 2 tornadoes, which I used to use all the time. Because 1 tornado is good, but 2 tornadoes kills everything. Because anything that survives dies.
On top of being stunned, so they can't escape.
So yeah, it's even easier to get them the second time.
Oh, we already have a level up.
See, told you.
That's your ass I'm taking that CP. Alright. Double slight. 99.
Mm-hmm. Might need to take out a couple 9s or something, but Worth it.
Yeah, the clouds. And then now... I'm doing some zeros for good measure. Yeah, that works.
Alright.
Somehow gets the red Nocturne enemy card.
Yeah.
Over here.
Well, if it's the last thing you kill, then yeah.
Alright. It is time.
Is time. Double tornado. Hello. Welcome to the party. You can double Faraga Burst if you want, but
Yeah.
wizards don't take damage from it. So,
Take this.
but it's good against the Dark Bolts, so that's...
True.
You hit him. Oh, and don't forget Trinity Limit.
Yep, I was about to say.
Yeah, Trinity Limit's a good ender. Because they can't escape it, literally. They literally can't. Because in Neo Shadow they had a chance, because they can dive into the ground. It's kind of dumb, but it kind of works like Mega Flare, where the attack, like the attack frames, persist for a while, so they can actually dive into the ground, miss the initial, and then come back up just to get hit by it. It has a very large window. Oh, almost all of them. Oh boy. Look at all them Neo Shadows. Oh god, there's even more.
Ugh.
I just see you kill like 2 of them, a bunch of them are wounded, and then like 6 more spawn. I'm just like, oh, alright.
Alright.
Wait. Is this gonna happen twice now? Because you put on double slide. Yes, it is! Double Donalds.
Oh, only the Donalds though, not Goofy.
Oh, yeah, because Goofy wasn't part of the initial. He's just a summon. Oh, so if you did Trinity Limit with double slide on, you get 2 Trinity Limits. It's like maximum bullshit. Yeah, just spam attack the wizards with your physical attacks.
Yep. My god.
Neosha is really like 8s.
That's why those zeros are still important. Case in point.
Rip. Yep. Perfect. Now you got everything back. Too bad the fight's almost over. But you probably need to use the Oogie Boogie actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next.
Oh yeah.
But I have to wait till the healing ends before using double sleight.
Yeah. You can hit some objects in the room, maybe they'll drop HP orbs. Or Moogle points, hey, yeah, Moogle points.
Yeah.
Always good. Just smack them.
Smack.
And tornado.
Tornado.
Tornado part 2.
Let's go.
The wizards. No.
No.
They survived. Oh, but those blue Rhapsody is about to get destroyed by the Faraga burst. No, my only weakness. Fire. Oh god.
double healed.
Double healed you with your double items that does nothing. Hilarious.
At least it gave me more health.
Yeah.
Take this.
No!
Oh, Dark Balm. Fuck
Yeah.
him. And tornado.
And that's...
Again, I'm so glad they can't break slides. Except with like zeros.
Oh. Rip. Are you gonna Trinity Limit him, or are you gonna just... Yeah, oh no. Come on, Goof.
Goof.
Oh, thank god. Cause any magic from Donald would heal it. Hey, look at that, you're already at 51, you haven't even left... You haven't even left the
this room, yeah.
This one room is giving you 2 level ups. Bullying the blue Rhapsodies.
Yep.
The poor guys that get destroyed by fire, you're not gonna kill them with fire. Nah.
God damn it.
With my key.
With my Wild Crush.
Oh my god. Actually though, that was pretty good. No, it's another wild.
I want Trinity Limit, damn it.
What's the requirement then? You're missing.
I'll have to check.
Yeah, it's because it's very weird.
Or no, oh, oops.
Now you gotta do the Faraga burst then.
Take this.
Sit in the corner. You're just gonna heal him up, man. Oh,
Heal him up
your
just
double
to crush him.
Yep. You forgot about your double slight though.
Yeah.
That would have helped because then you can double tornado them. But it's fine. Just go ahead and reset. Yep. And just scroll back to it. Yeah, just scroll back to it. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No.
Oh no. Damn it.
No, you fool.
God damn it.
Now I don't know what's going to happen.
Worst comes to worst, I could just escape.
Now just beat them to death with the key.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay. Oh, hello.
You were not fast enough. Whoa.
Jeez, with this strat, I need to sequence Tornado, like, sooner in the deck.
Yeah, or you could just go backwards.
That too.
But yeah, doing that would probably be easier to just set it up earlier.
So it's just less running around trying not to get hit before activating it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Con bounty.
Nice. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, whoops.
Mm. Ah, yes. Exhilarating gameplay.
Yes.
Changing the deck. Woo!
Woo. You said Destiny Islands, right? Are we
Yep.
good?
Mm-hmm.
It's back this way. I'll
Oh.
still fight more enemies along the way. What? Or
Uh,
not
I
those
think-
guys though.
Yeah. I mean, you can fight them. They're fun. Just for a change of pace.
If he wants to show up again, no. Or...
Man's like, oh hell no, I'm out of here. I don't want to get my ass beat.
Win!
The poor guys, you get a tornado them.
Yeah!
Oh, I should have used double slam.
Oh, they're gonna become invincible! But they are still resistant to, or they'll still take damage from Faraga Burst. They're not, as long as they're not in their stupid armor form. Oh, you,
Oh!
Oh,
Double
but you
slate! Those
dude,
little
perfect guard
bastards!
tech. Perfect guard tech. They literally timed it perfectly. Oh, it's hilarious. Just double goofy dunk. Bruh. Man just sitting there like, you can't do shit.
Yeah! This is it!
Oh! They're
Lols.
mind readers.
Back off! Yeah!
There we go. Come on, Bounty, I can re-roll those rooms in Destiny Islands. Oh yeah, this room.
Darkness.
Darkness.
Win!
Should just make a ton of these rooms.
Yeah.
Win!
It would just take a very long time. Because you just be killing shadows.
Oh, they're easy.
Goofy!
Sure.
Goofy! Take this!
But they hide in this little stupid
Take this!
ground.
Yeah.
Yeah! Heal! Win!
Uh, Teeming darkness. Alright. That's the wrong way. Oh yeah, I should Should update you. It's on topic because it's Kingdom Hearts.
Ah.
I own the original PS2 version of 1 now.
Nice.
It was overpriced, movie trading, like $20, but
Woo.
I was determined to find a copy, you know, and the other places I kept checking, like half-price books, they would only have, like, Rechain of Memories, and that pissed me off.
Yeah, Rechain of Memories they have a couple of those copies always. Yeah, the OG is nice. I really kind of miss game boxes that used to be like that.
Yeah.
Heal.
Because it used to be like, oh yeah, let's put like cool, like shiny artwork that you can makes our game stand out. The Last Remnant has that, and it's really funny because it's also a Square Enix game. But games nowadays they don't really do that. They kind of stick with the stock kind of boring box art, you know. No shiny foils. I like it though. Looks cool. I guess because steelbook cases are like the thing now. So that's probably why.
How did you guys beat me down here?
Yes.
Yes, that's all. That's how they beat me down here. Yes, they are.
Yes. Oh, I think I fucked up. I'm playing the Castlevania game on my phone.
Oh yeah.
I think I didn't understand how this game, this new event works. I think I just set myself up for defeat.
Goddamn plants. Forgot they're immune to tornado.
Take this.
That's why you Faraga burst them, because they literally can't move.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna waste double slide on the heal.
Heal. There. Win.
Oh, why did I do that? It did it. It did initial damage. Whatever. Fear me.
Fear me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Take this. Take this. Goofy. Donald. Goofy.
Oh, come on. Roulette room. Yay.
Woo! Now you can better accurately control the challenge.
Win. Win.
Alright. And the absolute minimum I'm grinding to is 57.
Alright.
If I get there and he still kicks my ass, then I'll just, you know, do a deck change or something. Frog Burst up next.
Take this. Take this.
Hey, this.
Heal. Yeah. Heal.
The more the merrier. When you're just beat him to death with your keyblade. Or burn him.
Yeah.
That works too.
Burn him. and electrocute him too on top of that. Oh, creeper plant, enemy card. Ragnarok. Yeah, sure. It's 7 through 9. Oh, okay, I clearly hit him there.
No.
Take this. Heal. Win. Win.
None shall survive.
None shall live.
Level am I? 52.
Win. Win.
Alright.
Take this. Take this.
Burn!
Oh yeah, there's a sweet spot where you can Faraga burst and hit all three of those creeper plants.
Heal.
After Sora stops redundantly healing himself. Right
You
here,
just have
would
to
you
be
say?
You just have to be spaced. It's kind of weird because it's gonna go on to whatever close. Well, they just got healed, so I would have just used it.
Yeah.
It's very much based on where you're located.
Donald.
Oh, I didn't realize the map loaded. Oh shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's based on where you're on.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
You
You expected the final boss this early in the stream? No, it's Sora slashing a flower.
It was me, Flowey.
Yeah, that's everyone in here.
Nice.
Hey, Oathkeeper, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Win! Heal! Heal! Win! Win!
stupid. It's a stupid running away segment, and there's a platform that moves that you're supposed to stand on, and it's slower than the thing that's approaching you. So if you don't have a big enough gap, then you just get hit by it and get knocked into a pit and take unnecessary damage.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, the enemies do like a single point of damage to me because I'm so much higher level, but hazards do 1,000 damage. Oh, that's bullshit. I just got Okay, I'm done. I'm raging. I'm resetting that. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Leave it to a Castlevania game to knock you into a stun lock, into a pit.
Oh.
Win!
Bullshit.
Bullshit indeed.
Oh yeah, let me just...
Win!
Why didn't I forgot to burst?
Oh no.
Take this! Take this! Donald!
Double Donald. Come on.
Donald.
Donald!
He only healed me when I didn't need healing. Yeah, thanks.
Sounds like Donald.
Yeah! Heal! Win! Take this!
Might try and get cards for more Tornado and Faraga Burst from the local shops.
Yeah.
So that way, if I wanted, I could have 3 Tornadoes in my deck, and with double slight, that'd be like 6.
Yeah, you could just basically tornado everything to death.
Except for the creeper plants. Because fuck me. Oh, no, I don't want a premium.
Win!
Premium bed.
Win! Take this! Take this! Yeah! Heal! There! Heal! Yeah! Take this! Yeah!
Yeah, just fuck creeper plants. They can't be caught by tornado, and just standing here slashing at them while they don't fight back is such a bore.
Yeah.
Yeah! Goofy!
Resorts to a goofy gravity combo just to spice things up.
Yeah!
How many Moogle points? 690.
Yeah!
Not bad.
Yeah. Give me a couple magic packs.
Win! Take this! Yeah. There. Heal. Win.
Yeah, if he could stack double slight with Jafar, that'd be broken AF.
Oh yeah.
Take this. Take this. Yeah. Rah. Ha. Yeah. Rah. Win. Win.
God, I hate that the enemies are doing literally 0 damage to me. And it's the freaking stage hazards that are doing like fucking 30% of my health.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Should be like the opposite.
Yeah, no,
Or-
well, here's the thing. I'm over leveled for the quest. So I should be taking like no damage. But the game is like dumb and it's like, we're gonna make hazard damage just a percentage, I guess.
Take this. Win.
So all your grinding and leveling means jack shit because we're gonna do stupid things where an enemy that can hit you for 1 damage is gonna knock you into a spike and it's gonna take 800 damage.
Ugh.
It's like, okay, that's fair.
Ha. Da. Rah. Ha. 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 Rah. Da. Ha. Ha. Rah. Da. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Heal. There. Yeah.
Also, I don't get why there are character like skills that let you heal,
Win.
and the game's just like, yeah, no, doesn't work in this event because we don't want you healing. It's like,
Ugh.
why? Well, because it's supposed to be a endurance test. I'm like, yeah, so let the characters that can use a healing skill heal themselves. There's literally nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be too easy.
Win.
It's already. It's like the only thing I'd be healing is not the damage the enemies are giving me, it's the fucking stupid stage hazard crap.
Yeah, and if the stage hazards really are that much of a problem to where you need to heal from them because they're cheap, then yeah.
Win.
It's a good thing I didn't double slide there because of the creeper plants.
Mm-hmm.
Take this. Take this. Ha. Ha.
Hello, Dark Ball back there, or this guy, I guess. Do you like boxes?
Win.
You like boxes?
It's
No.
not-
Well, you're going to.
Win.
make you like them.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw you in a tornado and make you hurl.
And then I'm gonna burn you half to death.
Take this.
Seems fair.
And of course the box is gone.
Win. Take this. Take this. Ha, yeah. Ha. Yeah. Rah. Ha, yeah. Ha. 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 Win. Win. Take this.
Son of a
Take
bitch.
this. Ha, ha, ha. Ha.
Hazard's still being shit.
Rah.
Yep. Hazards being shit, camera being shit, getting hit by things off screen, even though I literally cannot pursue the enemy because it's an auto scroller. But they can still shoot projectiles at me, which doesn't do any damage, but it's just fucking annoying. 'Cause it's like, alright, thanks game. Shock is so fucking stupid. Of course, enemies can give you status ailments, that's totally fine and reasonable, but it's still fucking stupid. Cause it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have tracking fucking projectiles, or we'll have projectiles that just stay there for actually forever. So they just stay there like permanent stage hazards, and it's like, oh, you touched one of them, you're now shock. It's like, it's not even like in RPGs where it's like a chance. It's basically, you get hit by an enemy, it's guaranteed. It's like, oh, you got hit by a one of 7 flame balls being shot at you. You're burning now. You're now poisoned. It's like, well, what's the fucking point? Well, it's so that there's equipment you can equip that reduces the chance of you getting it. I'm like, yeah, but it's going from 100% to what, 50%? It's like, oh, great. Such a great improvement.
Take this.
So dumb.
Yeah, it should be like you're burning after like maybe 2 or 3 fireballs, not just the one.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if it's just one fireball, you can just like shake it off or something.
Yeah, it's basically all. And the thing is, I wouldn't have a problem with it if there was like a longer wind up or whatnot, but it's just there isn't. There's no wind up. It's like this is their standard attack. All their attacks do poison damage. Fuck you. Like, all right.
Yeah, when going back through Castle Oblivion, I'm probably just gonna... Oh no, wait, I don't have to, because... Do I have to go back through Castle Oblivion to get to the 13th floor?
You do.
Yeah, so yeah, just burn through calm bounties and save points then.
Yeah.
Because if I get all my grinding done here and I don't want to do any more of that, I just can't be bothered.
Win.
We gotta get a move on.
Ha. Yeah. Ha. Rah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Appropriate reaction.
Yeah. Rah.
Oh, I could have just Faraga bursted them. I was saving it for if there was another wave. 6. It's on top of the level up. 1,000 CP.
Nice.
Win.
3 more levels till Mega Flare.
Take this. Yeah. Ha. Heal. Yeah. Heal. Yeah. Win. Win.
Fucking annoying stage. Now that character is like 0 health because your character has 2,000 HP. Well, we better take away 800 of it because you hit a spinning scythe blade. Alright. Out of the 50 damage, out of the 50 fucking things I dodged, it's like, nah, you missed this one thing, so fuck you.
Win.
Yeah, it sucks.
I hate this. It's like, oh, it's 10 random stages, except there's only like 3 fucking formats, and it's the same fucking stage over and over again. It's like, I just did this one. I don't want to do it again. It's bullshit. I was even using a character who can fly to avoid the shitty platforming, and they're so gosh dang slow. It's like, my god, they move as fast as freaking molasses.
It's like normal glide in this game?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
That does not sound fun.
It is not. It's not very fun.
Win. Win.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Just take out half my health. That's fine. Yes, let me litter an entire section with enemies who shoot giant Kamehameha beams then inflict slow, which cuts your movement speed to make you even slower than you already are. It's like, gosh.
Yeah.
Alright. Flame pillars, you know, not deadly enough. We need to use fucking bullshit freeze pillars that just freeze you in place. You know, on an escape stage.
Take this.
And shove fucking paralysis enemies that
Take this.
stop you in place.
Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Goofy. Whoa.
Thanks, Goof. You were a real help there. Twice.
Back off.
Oh my god, why are all these fucking status conditions just... Hi, yes, we're gonna add... Dizzy is apparently, you know, basically paralysis, where it's like, oh, we're just gonna stop you in place, except you can't do anything. So, like, paralysis, so, like, frozen. Yeah. It's like... There's so many things that just do the same thing, which is, we're just gonna kill your momentum to 0. Just so that we can get free hits on you.
Sweetie swooty, Shadow coming for that booty.
Yep.
Take this.
So, at least you get to burn your enemies to death.
Take this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. It's about like 1,000 XP per battle.
Yeah.
Nice.
6 more battles, I'll be at level 55.
Slowly but surely.
Yep.
Win. Take this. Take this. Yeah. Heal. There. Heal. Win. Win. Ha! 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 Rah!
Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on. Ugh. Slow shock diz. Ugh.
Win.
It's time for shadows. Oh, you forgot to double slight.
Yeah.
You can do it on the Faraga burst.
Take this.
Or not.
I was gonna do it before the heal and just deal with the animation.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Or, I don't even have to do that. Just...
Yeah.
because they can't break me.
Heal.
Yeah.
Win.
A pitch black room with this calm music.
Yeah, man.
Win! Win! Yeah! Win! Win! Take this! Take this! Ha! Yeah! Rah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Win! Win! Take this! Take this!
Most of them ducked through that. Are you serious?
Oh my god, stop. Oh, fuck you, game.
Yeah!
Stun lock spam.
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't even hit that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you, game.
Yeah!
Fuck off.
Yeah! Heal! There! Heal!
Game's like, oh, you're on a platformer, knock you back into spikes, so you get hit by a slow beam, so you hit into the fucking auto scroll wall, so you get hit back into your spikes again. Die. Like, okay. Fucking bullshit.
Win!
And I was at the very end of the level. Now I gotta do it all over again.
There's no checkpoints.
There are checkpoints in between each fucking room, but they keep reusing the same room, so it's like, oh, you just did that one? Do it again. And then again. And then again. Do 10 of them. It's like, there's only 3 fucking combinations.
Yeah! Ha!
Oh, fuck you, game.
Win!
I didn't think it could get any worse. It got so much worse. I hate this. I hate this so much. This is the worst fucking idea they've ever had. Just kill me now. Fucking hazard jets at the very beginning. Okay, they look identical to the frozen jets that freeze you.
Yeah.
That you can break out by just, button mashing. Nah, dude, they're slow jets at the beginning of an escape sequence. So you just get hit and it's like, oh, slow. And so I just run into the back wall and just take a shit ton of damage.
That fucking sucks.
And I can't move, like, at all. It's like fucking minuscule. Even though the run speed is already fucking atrocious.
Win! Win!
Oh, and it's not like you can jump over the flame pillars. You just have to wait for them to turn off. Just waiting around during an escape sequence. Because, that
makes
screams
sense.
escape sequence.
This!
This is so fucking shit.
Ha!
I get by one little blurb and it's shock. Paralysis. Get it 3 fucking times.
What's the name of this game again?
It's Castlevania, and it's Grimoire of Souls.
Fire! Fire! Yes! Ha! Win!
Finally.
Win!
Wind.
Wind, 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 wind.
Wind. Oh, there's one more.
Yeah. Ha!
Die. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. This fucking game. Base game's fine.
Win!
Even like the challenges and stuff are pretty fine. Even the enemy types are annoying, but they're not usually too intrusive. Just this event is fucking dog shit. I'm like 20 times more powerful than the event recommends, and I get fucking my health eviscerated because, well, you hit spike thing, so take all the damage. Or in this event right now, it's eat all the enemies without getting hit, basically, or else you just lose a shit ton of score. It's like, okay, so just play perfectly. When characters, when enemy types just have attacks that last fucking forever, have incredible range, that come from off screen. Alright.
Yeah, off screen especially, that's bullshit. And everything except the 4 is alright.
Yeah. Gotta grind for them tornadoes, man.
Yeah.
And soon you'll have Mega Flare.
Soon. It's like 1 or 2 levels away.
Okay, finally, the final floor. And apparently it's a boss, so that means it should die very fast because I have ridiculously high stats.
3 Simba.
Yep, died.
Ugh.
0 damage. It's already dead. I took 0 damage. I killed it that fucking fast. Alright, what'd you get? Alright, 2600. Oh my god. Finally, I finished the stupid fucking event. It's for the Halloween event, so I have to do... That's the thing that pisses me off, is I have to do this shit multiple times. Oh god, there's more? No!
Oh.
No!
Oh no. Okay, what you got for me? Garbage. Sorry.
Yep, I agree. Garbage. I put my phone on my I put my phone on my charger away from me, so I'm gonna stop. Because it was like 8%. I was like, I'll beat the boss fight. It'll be easy. The enemies are 1/5 of my power. They do 2 damage. And nearly half my team is dead because of stupid fucking obstacle hazards.
How?
Because they do 800 damage! Which is like a quarter of your health! And there's fucking 17 billion of them! And what's so funny is the base game is fine because the power leveling is basically, you know, kind of like a recommendation, and it works, and it's very much like, oh, you can be a little underpowered and you'll still be fine as long as you're speccing to the right attributes to fight the enemies that you're going up against. It's like, all right, cool. And if you're overpowered, it's just like, they die in one hit. But the hazards are just fucking stupid. They just need to change. They just need to tweak it. All they have to do is change hazard damage to be proportional to the enemy damage, and you're done. That's fine. Because easy stages should be easy. Easy stages shouldn't be fucking ball-bustingly hard because, well, you got stun locked by an enemy who keeps using the same attack over and over that stuns you. So you got knocked into a spike, so here, take 30% damage of your entire health for no reason. It's like, alright, fuck you. Even more so in this event, since basically it's a gauntlet, a never-ending gauntlet to see how high you can get, where the floors get, you know, increasingly more challenging, and you have to do it all in one go. No healing items, nothing. Your healing skills have been disabled, making them useless. It's like, alright, cool. So, when a hazard takes out 25% of your character's health, it's like, well, fuck, okay then. It's basically like, it's basically just do a no-hit run. At that point, it's like, alright.
Burn them. I have 2 fighting Firaga boosts in my deck now. Good. Let the flames flow through you. I don't have to waste some of that.
Hey, an arrow, nice.
Cool.
Tornado. Poor fucking shadows.
Just getting bullied.
Just getting bullied by a tornado.
Take this.
Dude, this could be it's gonna be disgusting once you get Mega Flare for Destiny Islands. Because I don't think any enemies are resistant to fire that spawn. I'm pretty sure they're all susceptible, so you could just Mega Flare and then that's it. Battle's over.
I could grind a little beyond 57 if I wanted. It'd be that easy. Alright, Trinity Limit.
Oh. Yeah, so basically, yeah, Mega Flare. And everything dies. The end.
Except for Shadow.
He dodged. See, that's why you put double slide on, so you can do double Trinity.
Yeah.
Double Mega Flare.
It's relying on me getting both the friend cards, though.
Well, yeah, that's why you double Mega Flare, and then you're good.
Oh, wait. I need to finish this battle and then put another tornado in. Or no, because I need one more gravity for it. Otherwise, I could have 2 tornadoes and 1 Firaga burst, but not 2 of both.
Yeah.
Take this.
Destroy the child. Burn them all.
Take this. Take this.
Of course, he has like 1 hit left after all that.
Goofy!
You allowed him to survive so he could see the carnage.
Yeah.
His life was ended.
Heal! There!
Oops.
Fire! Fire!
Wait, just use your tink.
Wind!
Slide in your tink. Isn't that
Take this!
tornado?
Oh, it would have just been spinning around, not doing damage to him.
Well, yeah, but you could just use fire. You could just cast fire like normally.
I did like once, and he broke it.
What if you made it fire? Faraga. Well, I guess at that point, yeah, Faraga bursts.
Yeah, Faraga burst, and I already had 2 cards queued up, so I was like, shit, I need to rectify this, and so I just used them both with the shoulder buttons.
Yeah.
Take this! Take this! Take this!
So, new developments in the anime night server. Nothing too crazy, but you know, we got time to kill, so I can just talk.
Yeah.
Basically, it came to my attention the other day when we were moving stuff. So, you know, we finished up one of the shows we were watching, so we're, you know, slating our new shows and stuff and putting everything together. And I was looking at it and I was looking at the list going, oh shit, we only have one short form show, like the 12 episodes, and that means that after that we'd only be watching shows that have like 24 plus episodes, which means it would take ages to finish. At 3 episodes a week, it would take a long time.
Yep.
About 2 months, assuming that we hit 3 every single time, which we sometimes don't, because we've gone from going 9 to 12 episodes a weekend to like 6 at best, because people, we like to discuss and talk,
Take this!
which ends to us just rambling for hours on end instead of actually watching the next episode, which is kind of a problem. So, the solution that they're playing around with, trying to get everyone's perspective, or opinion I guess is better, is if we should do a alternating schedule where we have our short form shows like one week, and then we do the long form shows the other week, and we alternate, so it's kind of like a bit of a binge versus you know, rapid fire kind of stuff. Which kind of is a little annoying, because that means if you wanted to watch a show all the way through, that's the longer form show, you'd basically be having to come back every other week. But
yeah, you like watching. We're watching this week, and not like Yu-Gi-Oh or something, you know.
Yeah, it's
To
like,
name an
alright,
example.
yeah, like one week would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this shows A, B, and C, and we're each gonna watch 3 episodes, and then the next week we're gonna continue watching season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh, and we're gonna watch 6 episodes straight of just Yu-Gi-Oh. So it's like, you start making a lot more progress, but also there's less variety. But that's not always a bad thing. I mean, there's a reason why we didn't watch any other shows. Well, whenever I show you stuff, we generally stick to a show, maybe 2 at most, because we kind of binge through them, because they're usually longer shows, like Code Geass.
Right. With maybe like a girlfriend right before, you know?
Yeah. Well, it was currently airing, and
Yeah.
man, it's hilarious. I'm the only one who thinks it's a good show. I'm the only one who likes it. It's hilarious. Everyone's dogging on it. I'm like, I thought it was fun. I thought it was good. But yeah, it's kind of, it makes sense because Code Geass is one of those shows like if you had to watch one episode a week, that would be just horrible.
That'd be agonizing. Yeah.
like, you really get into it and you just want to keep watching. It's one of those kind of shows. So, I mean, I definitely am okay with, you know, some of these longer shows getting binged. The only problem is then we're gonna run to the opposite problem, where we're gonna have shows that are longer, take ages to go from suggestions to actually being watched, because, you know, we have to watch through the entirety of a long show before we can get to the next long show. That's gonna take a while. I mean, it's gonna be shorter because we have a bit more focus, but it's also, you know, 50 episodes is 50 episodes. Even if you did 10 episodes a week, that's still 5 weeks. And 10 is kind of crazy for people. I mean, normal for us, but that's because we're crazy.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, it kind of feels bad because there's the concern, I guess you could say, it's a concern of, well, what about those people who only, you know, who generally don't have a lot of shorter shows to recommend? They're usually one of those people who, you know, gets invested in a show that has multiple seasons. You know.
Take this.
Then they don't have anything to recommend, so it becomes kind of slanted on sort of representation there on who's,
yeah,
you know, what kind of shows we're watching.
If you limit it to like one length per you know, weekend.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, in general, it's like, obviously there's gonna be uncontrollable bias and advantage. Basically, the guy who's seen 200 anime is gonna have more recommendations than somebody who's seen 3, just from a sheer numbers perspective. But it's the nature of those 3. It's not that those 3 are good or bad. You know, obviously those 3 can be very high quality. You know, quantity does not equal quality. But if we have one sort of Schedule A and Schedule B, and Schedule A is just rapid firing shows left and right that are 12 episodes or less, even, those are going to be quick turnarounds. So it always feels like we're watching something new, and there's a little bit of that variety, and any show doesn't kind of stay, you know, it doesn't overstay its welcome.
Exactly.
But the thing is, you start running out of material at that point. Because, you know, there are only so many shows that have 12 episodes. And if you're somebody who doesn't, you know, watch the seasonal stuff every season like I do, because I'm insane, you're not really likely to add new shows that only have a season. You're more likely to add a show that has more than one season, because it's like, oh, I haven't, you know, I've heard about X, you know, I've heard about Fairy Tail, but I haven't watched it yet. Then you get into it and you watch the 4, 5, 7 billion seasons, and you're like, oh wow, that was really good. There's no fucking way though. You can, like, you know, you're gonna have to wait to put that in the long form queue if it can get in there. And even then, it's gonna take ages. You know, versus, you know, Girlfriend who has 12 episodes and will never get a second season because people are mean. Or like Hypnosis Mike, where it's just like, yeah, it should get a second season. It's probably not. It might, but who knows. So that's kind of the concern that I have, and that's coming from, ironically, it's coming from a place of, it doesn't affect me at all. It just, I feel it affects more newer members, or noobs, I guess, who don't have as many shows under their belt. Which isn't terrible. I mean, literally, Anime Night started with basically basically it started with we had like Cody recommend JoJo, and then every other recommendation that of every show that we watched was just my recommendation. That was it. There were no other opinions. Like, it was like, why are we watching this? Well, because Austin put it on, basically. There was no democracy. We didn't vote because nobody had any opinions, because nobody had seen anything. So it's like, it's kind of hard to, you know, it's kind of hard to recommend when you haven't seen anything. But we've diversified our portfolio, if you will, since then, which I'm totally grateful for, because that means that I don't have to watch every fucking thing. I can be like, oh, hey, this is a show that they're probably gonna like, and I ask them if they're watching it, or if they have seen it, and they probably have, or they're planning on it, and then it's like, cool, come back to me if it's good. So I don't have to be like, watching everything under the sun.
Exactly.
And if they recommend it, then that means I know it's good enough that it warrants our time. Which is great.
It's more of a team effort that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a team effort. There's a lot of stuff that I will never recommend, even though I think it's great, just because I don't think it fits the group well. Either because people I don't think it's their cup of tea and they won't really enjoy it as much, or it's just, it doesn't lend itself well to just kind of sitting around and joking with friends, kind of content to watch,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna recommend a compelling, serious romance. That shadow is just there.
Yeah, I didn't see him until I got to the door. It's like, oh, he just suddenly appeared again. He's like, hey, don't leave me hanging.
Yeah, man, don't leave without me. But yeah, I'm not gonna recommend a very serious, down-to-earth romance show. Not because it's not bad, or not because it's bad, not because the writing is terrible. It could be like a freaking masterpiece. The thing is, though, it's just not a party show. it's not. You don't go to a party and be like, all right, guys, let's turn on.
Redo of Healer.
Oh God. Okay. All right, more extreme example, but you know what? You're right. That's on the other end of the spectrum, where you have the shows that are tonally they just don't fit, and then there's the other shows that are just too much for casual viewing.
Yeah.
Everyone, a majority of people and my friends, they watched Interspecies Reviewers, but we all watched it individually because we all agree it's just not a show you watch together. It's not really one of those kind of shows.
Right.
So hopefully this new system will balance things out a bit, but I expect a bit of pushback from some of the newer members, feeling like they are basically their suggestions are going to a black hole where nothing escapes, which is funny because I could make some very compelling arguments for and against that point, because I too have a lot of suggestions that are sitting in the untapped void. The difference is I just have more recommendations total, so I win more because I have more entries, so to speak. I have more raffle tickets than you. Don't be surprised when I win the pie then. It's like, I have like 50 tickets, you have 2. The odds are in my favor, ha ha ha! But also, nothing sucks more than nice on that. Caught him right before he went to his iframes.
But you were saying?
Oh, can you grab them all? Yes, nice. Oh crap, I blinked a bit. No, nothing sucks worse than recommending a show and it getting shot down. Just straight up. Either because it gets like there's a difference between people not voting it in because there's other better choices versus just straight up saying no.
Yeah.
Or dropping it, or that's because one leaves you hope that we'll get around to it eventually, even if it's like a backlog effect where it's like, I'll play it someday, it never comes, but at least there's the illusion that you can, versus I will never play this again kind of thing. It's like, ouch. Long running burn, I guess you could say.
this.
And what basically determines whether or not a show gets picked up or not, or shut down, completely comes down to, can you pitch it? There's the Mega Flare, boys.
Yep.
And now it's over.
Except I don't have Mushu.
Oh wait, no wait, you can't use Mega Flare, can you? Oh no, wait, hold on.
I have the fires, but not Mushu. That's a key to rewards thing, isn't it?
It is a key to rewards thing. But
I
don't
do
know
have a
if
key to rewards.
Yes, I am aware. My problem is though, if it's locked behind days. Because it might be locked behind days. Oh, no, you're good. Looks like it. Hollow Bastion. That's where you need to go.
Hollow Bastion, alright. Fuck the rest of these mushrooms. I'm leaving.
Nice.
But yeah, it sucks when sorry?
Yeah, I was saying, I had you get Mega Elixir in Destiny Islands before, when you could have probably used it in Hollow Bastion to get Mushu, but you were so underleveled you wouldn't be able to use him anyway for Mega Flare until now, so this worked out. It worked out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were about to say?
I was gonna say it sucks when a show just gets flat out rejected, like you said.
Yeah. Doesn't happen very often, but it has happened. Although now that we have more people in the group, now the likelihood of some of those being resurrected, so to speak, and given another shot is possible. I mean, that's what happened to Code Geass. I know. It is very much heresy that it was at one time on the dropped list after one episode. That was so painful for me. I was like, no, you don't understand. But now we're watching it, so that's good at least. But jeez, that was. And some of these are been put on ice, more than like just flat out node, which is different. So there's some possibility of shows coming back, but it really just depends. Like I remember Donovan, he recommended Kengan Ashura, which is on Netflix, and it's a fighting show.
Oh yeah.
It's got a pretty cool art style because it's got that it's got that 3D CGI, but it's got the hard outlines and stuff to give it that 2D kind of feel. It's very stylized. But the rest of the group, being everyone else besides me and Donovan, who like to see, sport, violence, and shown in action kind of stuff, it didn't really appeal to the rest of the group, so it ended up getting shelved, and then I was just like, I'm just going to watch it on my own. And I did. So, that is kind of the benefit of, even if it does get flat out rejected for everyone watching it, you can still watch it on your own.
Yeah,
and
nothing's
you
stopping
get that. Yeah, you get that exposure, so that's nice. I'm still mad about Zombieland Saga.
Ugh.
I'm so mad. They stopped halfway through episode 5. Like, right before we get all the cool backstory episodes and all that good stuff. Nah, fam. They're like, what is this stupid girls competing in pseudo Olympics, in community Olympics? This is stupid. I'm like, no. Come on.
I've actually got to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. I will entertain the non-existent Twitch person, whatever. I guess I'm watching it, so I guess I count. Ow. Ugh. Meg Flare. That's gonna be fun. Then everything's just going to explode in a fiery inferno. I'll make leveling up for Violin or Lucia fine. You shouldn't have too many problems, but there can be some complications. Should be fine though. We shall see, we shall see. I believe. Believe it. Oh gosh. Ah. Jeez, what's in this box? Ah! Ah! Understandable. Oh, what is this one actually? One's got Nova, that's right, it's got Nova on here. Just gonna slide that back.
I have returned.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Alrighty.
So, just make your way through Hollow Bastion to the key to rewards, find out what the criteria is, and you know. You might have to grind some map cards, because I don't know how many random jokers you still have, but yeah.
I don't think I have any. We'll see.
Alright. Enemies should be easier, so that's not too bad. You got your tornadoes, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Alright. I shall return.
Okay. So it's along this way. Strong cards. My Faraga Burst and Tornado say fuck you to your strong cards. Premium ring, sure. So we have like around 1800 dropped frames, but nowhere near as frequent. Nowhere near as frequent of a basis as it was previously. Fuck you, Shadow. Oh god. Oh god, confusion status. Treasure is guarded by Hercules. Oh wait, over here. Alright. Only a 3, a 7, and the key to rewards. Well, that's simple. Wait. Or hold on. Because yeah, it has to be the green first. Oh no! Fucking damn it. Okay, I don't have a 3 green. I have a 7 red, but not a 3 green, so... And no random jokers. Can you get green cards in Hollow Bastion? Let's actually edit the deck real quick. If only I had an extra gravity. wait. Double Slight, 6 for Raga Bursts.
Take this.
In fact, that's 9 actually, counting the restore.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
Oh, oops, I should have double slided.
Take this.
Give me a random Joker, for fuck's sake.
Take this.
A random Joker would solve all my problems right now.
Take this. 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 Take this.
Alright. That's a blue card, though. Ugh. I need a green.
Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
And just keyblade the rest of these shadows.
Take this. Take this.
At least Hollow Bastion does have a couple different arenas.
Take this.
Something new.
Take this.
So yeah, this majorly sucks. Because I need either a random joker or a green card that corresponds exactly to the value I need. It's like a 3.
Take this. 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 Ha. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Ha, yeah, ha. Ha, rah.
We...
Yeah, ha. Ha, ha. Take this.
I'm starting to miss Tornado a little bit, but it won't get the flying enemies, so that's why I turned it off. Yeah, I'd rather just triple, or, do 6 Faraga bursts against people. I hope Mushu's fucking worth it. After all this.
Take this.
Because we're coming up on like 2 hours of grinding.
Take this.
Ugh.
Yeah. Ha.
Also, thanks to Johnny's playthrough, I know now how to switch lock on targets.
Yeah. Ha. Rah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Take this. Take this.
How did you survive that?
Heal. Fire.
Burning your ass. Yay, a red 9. I need a green 3.
Yeah. Take this.
Oh, I forgot I was muted.
Take this.
Oh.
No, I have returned.
Yeah.
Did you see the requirements for the key to rewards?
Yeah.
I did not. What is it?
It's
bad?
a red 7, which I have, and a green 3, which I don't have. Do green cards drop in Hollow Bastion at all? Because I know they stop
Yes.
dropping after a certain point.
I believe so. Roulette wheel is basically your best friend in that case.
Alright, so probably after this fight here, I'm gonna re-roll a room then.
Heal. Yeah. Take this.
Also, I took Tornado. Sorry?
No, go ahead.
I took Tornado off for having
Take this.
6 Faraga bursts with double slight. And then
Alright.
3 more after the restore. I haven't needed that many, but it's nice to have some insurance.
Yeah. I just worry about wizards. Pretty
Yeah.
much.
And for wizards, I have attack cards.
Fire.
Nice.
Oh, oops, why did I fucking do that?
Yeah.
It's not like he had anything to heal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted because I forgot I left the Xbox on. Because I was downloading a Game Pass game because I wanted to see if it would let me play it. It does. So that's kind of weird.
Even though, again, it's not your account.
It's on my account.
Oh,
I don't have Game Pass,
but it's still letting you play.
This.
but it's still letting me download and play because I believe it's game sharing with my other buddy's account who does have Game Pass, so maybe. It's very weird.
Ah, I should have used the 0. Oh well. I believe it's a... Yeah, it's a green 3.
Alright.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
Yeah.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
Glad we're nearing the end of the grinding, because we're right about at 2 hours.
Yeah. Ha.
Yeah. And then...
Hopefully the 3rd phase doesn't stomp me.
yeah.
There we go. Strong initiative.
Did you need a green 3 exactly?
Yeah.
Oh
Equal.
shit!
Equal, and same for the red 7, which I already have.
Alright! That was pretty spot on. Wow. That's pretty good luck.
I should have used the roulette room to begin with right after I found out the requirements to re-roll rooms. Oh yeah, over here.
Oh, I have cursed information for you.
What?
I don't know. I don't want to ruin your moment right here, so I guess I'll wait until after.
This one, yeah. Oh my. Well, I already know I have to, you know, go through Castle Oblivion again.
No, this is outside the game.
Oh.
This is just cursed knowledge that's outside the game that I've become privy to when I went and got my drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mushu. Of course he's a 1, but...
Hey! Character profession. Professor, nice.
Cool.
Cannot speak. Alright, so now I'm ready. You ready for some soul-crushing news?
Yeah?
Resident Evil is now in Fortnite.
Who exactly? Leon, Chris, Wesker, Ada?
It looks like let me see. I will find the trailer. Chris from 8 and Jill. Jill from like the Jill Valentine from like the older ones.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
this,
I know who Jill is.
yeah,
So
yeah,
not
yeah,
like her
so-
5 design, just her...
Yeah, not her 5 design, her older design. Yeah. But Chris has his 8 design. Yup. Fucking. Oh.
Like, why?
Because. Oh, Chris does have he does have a regular skin though too. Cool. His normal skin with his nice green shirt. Oh god. I'm sorry. It's...
Oh.
No.
Wait, those are premiums. I should take those out. How would Faraga Burst be on the flying phase? Do you think?
Good. Faraga Burst. Faraga Burst, if you can pull it off, good. Mega Flare, better. Obviously.
Yeah. I'm just
'cause
thinking, you know, because I have card points to spend still.
Yeah, you can use Faraga Burst on the boss fight. Even in the third phase, because he doesn't move, you can use it, but you just have to make sure it doesn't get broken. So you just gotta Jafar it. So.
Right. And for good measure,
You could also double slight.
very true. Six plus 8, 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. Oh wait, I should. That up there. That up there. That up there. Yeah, so lethal frame comes after all the Sonic Blades.
Nice. Move. Go down to the bottom
Bottom.
of the deck. Yeah. Move on. Scroll up. Move that 0. That's after the elixir.
After the
yeah, after the cure. Yeah. Move that. Well. Yeah, move it. Move
well,
it
it's
to be.
for the
at
it's for the
end.
slight to, you know, so it's like not broken, you know, for restoring the stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting there because you should. I don't know, because I could say put the move it because you have that 9 there, that 9 cure afterward, so you could do an item and then a cura.
Oh yeah.
So that would kind of be good. I'd say yeah, do that.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing is you just gotta remember to queue up the high potion and then the cura next, which is kind of weird. Actually you could fix that.
The Mega Potion, you mean?
Yeah, the Mega Potion, my bad. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah. You can just do a single break.
And then
That works.
I'm thinking about maybe having the elixir on top of the Mega Elixir as well.
Then I cut the high potion. Or the Mega Potion, my bad.
Yeah, the elixir is actually cheaper than the Mega Potion, points wise.
Oh, swap them. Swap the position of the elixir and the Mega Elixir. because
yeah.
the reason why is because the Mega Elixir resets your counter. So if you do any reloads in between your first elixir and your Mega Elixir, then good. But you're gonna need to put some cards in there so that the Mega Elixir can go through, or you just need to space it out better.
Because it doesn't have stuff to support the slight value like the normal elixir does.
Well, no, I'm saying in the other case, when you have the second elixir, slight, whatever you want to use, the Mega Elixir or the regular elixir, you're gonna need some support because the numbers are either a 4 or a 1, so it's too low.
Well, this one right here is like 18, so that's covered.
Yeah, no, that one's fine, but then the next one you have to fix. You got 50 to play with, so you can just drop some high numbers in there.
Yeah.
Or like 2 fires. What kind of premium magic do you have right now?
Premium, fire, ice, or fire, blizzard, and arrow. And I have a couple Simbas.
Okay. Then yeah, just throw in some high attack cards or something. Yeah, like a Kingdom Key 9 or something. Cause that'll put it up to like 13, and then you can throw in another 9, and it'll be a
or an 8.
22. Yeah, or an 8. That works too.
Wait, let's see. Yeah, I have a 9/3 wishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. How many zeros? 4 zeros. Okay, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Mega Flare to start with. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Sonic Blades, Lethal Frame. The Elixir.
Reset. Do it again. Reset. Do it again. Yeah. That should be good.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Ooh, now you just gotta save.
Yep. I gotta save and then go through Castle Oblivion again.
Yeah.
Which is weird considering, you know, they have that save point before the final Marluxia stuff. You'd think they would just let you warp there, but no.
No. Because they gotta let you be able to grind in Castle Oblivion if you want. If you could just warp to the end of Castle Oblivion, well.
Wait, actually, you have that shortcut door, so I don't have to go that far.
You don't have to go that exactly. You don't have to go through the whole thing, but it's still a bit.
Just making double sure. Alright.
Calm bounty, calm bounty, calm bounty. Moogle points go for broke on Mushu.
It is this room over here.
No.
Oh wait.
It's past that. That's the room to rewards, yeah. Yeah, I burn your calm bounties in your Moogle rooms because you're not gonna be needing them where you're going eventually. So.
Moogle Room 2, perfect.
And then you can go into a Moogle Room 3. And then you can go into a Moogle Room 4. Just keep going.
And how many Moogle points? 286. So that's like one pack, but...
You get a free pack as well.
Yeah, and I can sell the trash from that.
Yeah. You can basically, I mean, you're basically at the end almost, so really it's anything that you don't need from Mega Flare or, you know, Tornado or anything in case you need to grind some extra in case. You're pretty much good.
Yeah, everything else can be trashed. Simba,
Yeah, surely,
bye-bye.
yeah. Bye, Simba. Sorry.
Oof. Oof. I'll hold on to the 7. Yeah, making bank.
Just sells everything. Don't sell too much.
No.
I'd say go for either the multi-packs or the magic packs.
Yeah.
Because you could always get a higher Mega Elixir, which would be nice. And then also, you know, Mushu.
Subtracts 2 from the reload counter.
You have 2 of them, you can sell one of them. The Moogle. Go.
Go for
Let's see if the most expensive one is the best pack.
Mushu. 2 Mushus!
Oh, and that's a 9 Mushu. Alright then. Alright.
Yeah, and a
Alright,
stop for lethal
okay.
frame.
And a tornado.
Yeah.
Or an arrow for a tornado. And like,
And
alright.
I guess a 9
Okay.
Thunder.
9 Thunder's actually pretty good, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, actually. Let's see about my fires. 2 6s, that could be alright. Actually. Hold on. I'm thinking double slight, turning 3 mega flares into 6.
I'd say you don't need. I mean, I guess you don't need 3 mega flares.
Just like 2.
2 is fine, yeah.
And I can remove a Sonic Blade. On top of that, hold on. Sub out another Sonic Blade for lethal frame. Yeah, 2 Mega Flares, 4 Sonic Blades, 2 lethal frames. Elixir, Mega Elixir, all these zeros, Jafar and Oogie. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Oh yeah, I still have the 9 Mushu. Oof.
Ooh, 7 over.
Yikes.
4 off. So close.
1 off.
1 off. You have any premium fires you can throw in there?
Yeah, a couple. A 2 and an 8.
Yes. Then like sub one of them out for a premium fire.
And I'll be getting it back after the reload, so.
Yep. Alright.
Alright. Hey, did you say Mega Flare was good against the flying phase?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just making sure.
Because it's a non-targeting kind of attack.
I was just wondering if I needed to, you know, scroll through to my Keyblade cards and just spam them.
Nah.
I'm not gonna spend them anywhere else, I might as well. Might as well.
Gambling, gambling, gambling. Alright then.
Oh my god. Bunch of Mushus now that I've unlocked him.
They want to give you the Mushu.
How many rooms am I away?
You gotta go to the far
Upper right.
end. Yeah, upper right.
Moogle.
Moogle for them free packs.
And just complete garbage.
Well, they can't all be good.
No.
It's not gonna matter too much either way.
Nah. With the setup I have.
Yep, hopefully it'll be good.
Let's keep going through the Moogle rooms. I don't have a 4. Calm bounty.
Oh. Getting a little lag on my end.
Oh, that's a lot of lag, actually. Yikes. Over 9,000 dropped frames.
Oh, shit.
We're still online, though.
Yep.
It's a total non-reaction to that blizzard.
Yep.
My goal is to just keep selling garbage until I can afford another magic pack.
Whatever works.
Yep. I would love some more fires.
No. No fire allowed. So, because my buddy doesn't watch this stream, I can make jokes, because I don't have to worry about spoilers.
Alright.
So, we're watching through Code Geass right now. And one of our buddies is, you know, a lot more analytically inclined. And the thing about Code Geass is that it rewards you for paying attention, but also punishes you for jumping to conclusions. And so, me and Cody were talking the other day about how he's gonna have a rough time because he's gonna be very set in what his expectation is of how characters are and how they're supposed to be,
And how they'll end up.
So, yeah, and so he's going to be, when he's thrown for a loop, it's gonna be interesting. Not spoilers, because he hasn't gotten very far, but he thinks right now we're at episode like 5, okay, so like real early, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't like C2. He thinks she's kind of a bitch because she won't answer his questions. And it's really funny. It's because now Cody and you as well are kind of in on the joke, and it's like, well, 1, character, but 2, there's very in character and also, you know, logical reasons why she's not an open book
Exactly.
about a lot of things. And so it's just kind of funny that he's just like, he's mad. He's mad that it's like, oh, you're just not telling us because you're being difficult. It's like, oh, yes, but also no. But some of his predictions are actually kind of funny. For instance, now that he's been introduced to Colin, and they have that kind of interplay at the school, he really likes that. He's like, that's really cool. And he's like, I can't wait to see like more of that, because that's like kind of fun. The shower phone scene I was just dying laughing the whole time, because
Yeah.
every time I see it, I love that scene, because it's the first moment in the show where our main character does something really smart, and it's just really fun to watch people's reactions, you know?
Yeah, he plans ahead a fuck ton.
Yes, because your reaction was priceless when that happened for the first time. You're just like, no way! Like, so... But he made the prediction. He said, he's like, when he reveals his identity to the world of who's behind the mask, I hope that Colin knows beforehand. I hope they have, like, because I feel like that's kind of important. Like, that she should know before everyone else, kind of. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm looking at Cody, and we're just looking at each other, laughing our fucking asses off internally, not externally, because you know we know how it all plays out, and we just think it's hilarious the way he structured it, because he doesn't. I can understand the sentiment. Definitely, I can understand why. You don't have to use attack bracer on him. You can just use double slight. Oh wait, you don't have double slight.
Oh,
my
I
bad.
forgot to swap it. Oops.
No, because you need attack bracer for the next phase, so it's okay. And wow, he is wrecking your shit. Just gotta spam attack cards.
Yep.
Heart will be scattered.
Mash to win. Mash to win.
Do you?
Oh, if you want to try and do a lethal frame, you can, but
To the world without light.
not
Would
the
it
easiest
work?
thing.
Let's go.
Yes.
I mean, we'll find out.
Yes, it can. It's just kind of weird.
Your heart shall be
Take this.
Mega flare.
Yep.
This motherfucker. Bop. Just that just takes an entire freaking health bar off. Just like, yeah, no.
Behold.
Oh my god, it's Ansem. He's doing a charge
Behold.
attack. Nice.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nice. One health bar. Doing good.
Nope.
Oh, just
Heart will be
spam your attack cards.
Do you want to scream?
Oh, you can also use another lethal frame. Oh, never mind.
Could have, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, coulda, shoulda, would, yeah. Ah, so close. Oh, you better break something. Yeah, just cast fire. Just cast
Yep.
fire. Just cast fire. just spam. Ah.
But I'm gonna need to use Oogie Boogie next phase, because health, unless it regens.
I don't remember.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Your hopes are doomed to the darkness.
So cool.
Oh, that's cool looking. It's a stand. Alright.
Do you want to scream?
Take this.
Better be quick on that draw.
Take this.
Cool. You just countered his doom. Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It just pushes you back. Don't worry.
Away.
There you go. Good. Good.
This is it.
He's shooting those freaking slides so freaking fast. Yeah, it's so scary. Oh, all right. Now you got lethal frame. Good. Then whoop.
Let's go.
Oh, that damage though. Look at that damage. Just
Yeah.
woo.
Heal.
No good.
Take this.
Oh,
Can you get the mega flare through? Oh, you got it in. Got the damage in.
No good.
Yeah. Take this.
Yeah, you got it through. Good, nice.
Watch it.
Ooh, nice.
This is it.
oh,
That's fine. Just get pushed back a bit. Oh no, you screwed up your slides.
oh,
now.
god damn it.
Ooh.
Final.
Don't win. Might as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Nice. Oh my gosh, this is use it, Mega.
Oh,
This is Mega
goddamn.
Flare.
Take this.
Ugh. Oh my gosh, this man's got 1.5 health bars. You were just cleaning up shop. This man's done.
Even taking cards into consideration, he's sort of just standing. He's just standing there menacingly. His illusion was more intimidating than this is.
Well, his stuff is very scary, but if you don't let him, if you just don't let him play the game, you're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh.
First try.
Oh my gosh, that's game. Didn't even have to use lethal frame at the end. That would have been great, but beat him with Sonic Blade. Classic.
Rip
Music's
Marusha.
really good though.
Oh yeah. Just clowned on this man.
Yeah. Clown. You clowned on Marluxia as hard as me and Cody are clowning on our buddy here on watching Cody Diaz. we have a betting pool going on on like what other things he's gonna like totally fall for. For instance, I made a joke to Cody while we were watching. I texted him. I said, you know, that because you know we're early on the show and they're we're getting used to the characters, and I made a joke about Suzaku's pure idealism. You know, because that's what he's going for.
Yeah.
Not really.
And me and Cody are joking about it because we now see those early episodes in a very different light now that we've watched the entire show, obviously. So some of the wordplay, some of that kind of stuff is it sticks out.
Yeah.
And I made a joke about this idealism because I was like, look, our buddy here who's seeing it for the first time, he's gonna fall hook, line, and sinker on it. And he's gonna do what a couple people do when watching the show for the first time and be like, oh, these two characters are obvious foils of each other. Like they're complete opposites.
You were
and
nobody else. You have your own heart
because he's taking that analytic approach.
Are yours.
The show knows that people are gonna try and do that, and so he fell for the bait so fast.
Yeah.
Have to be real.
And it was funny because literally a minute or two after I made that joke, he himself spoke he spoke up and was like, so this character's like, I like this character because of his idealism. I'm just sitting there looking at Cody, and Cody's just like, you motherfucker. You called it. I'm like, I called it.
Yeah.
So it's a very different experience than when we watched it, or even when me and Cody watched it.
Remembering something.
And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so fun.
You think idealism alone can change the world?
Yes, you think idealism alone? Oh no. So something that we're gonna.
Our memories.
So when we were talking about things. One thing that I'm very like Cody was like, he brought it up and I was like, oh dude, if he does that, you gotta hold me back so I don't throw hands. Because something that we're worried about is the romance elements in the show are very not the forefront, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
She said the name.
After I've done that.
Sorry. She said the name, but the different relationship dynamics, and it's not very explicitly stated. It's there's a lot of implicit subtlety to it, and so part of something that Cody brought up is that he's gonna think that some of it is forced. Because he didn't pick up on sort of like them kind of slowly building it up, right, and laying that groundwork, which understandable. Everyone has their different interpretations.
Yes.
where
You
he,
won't be
but
able
what
to
Cody brought
remember
up, where I was
anything
about to throw hands, is that he
about
said,
what happened here.
watch him when we get to
Not
that
even
point.
you?
Watch him call
I'm
BS
sorry.
on
It's the only way, I'm afraid.
his on the relationship dynamics between him and Shirley. Like it's forced and not natural and doesn't make
Sora.
sense. And I was like, dude, if he
You
does,
have
I'm gonna throw hands. Like,
Use
no,
your memories of each
no,
person
I will fight
and
you.
reclaim your old ones.
Because
Or
and we were talking
heal
about it because the way he approaches
and
some of
give
these
up
things,
the
I'm like, yeah, I
memories
can
that
see
you've
it.
lost.
I can see it.
Do I have to
But also part of the larger picture, it's like,
choose?
you know,
Yes.
Lelouch's different interactions with, you know, Colin, C2, and Shirley. It's like supposed to be like different sides of him, you know?
Yeah, well, exactly. There's different.
me
You can
like I
definitely
was.
see different parts of his character, but not an entire an entirety
okay.
of it. It's always just
Nobody
a
needs to keep
portion,
a bunch
Yeah.
of memories that aren't real,
um,
right?
which makes it interesting.
You want to remember
But
all
like
the
for
people
comparison,
who
we're
are
watching
really
through
important to you.
Naruto, and
Anybody would choose that.
this same guy, he says that there's zero romantic chemistry between the two leads. I'm like, what?
What?
He's like, well, he talks about how annoying she is. He keeps rejecting her aggressive, her aggressive advances, and he says that he doesn't like her. That means he doesn't like her. And I'm like,
Yes. It's going
uh,
to take a little time.
did you watch the
But
show?
I'll take care of you.
Like, he's obviously very much being a little tsundere.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, he's not being a tsundere. He genuinely doesn't like her.
About that.
And the show's forcing him to like her. I'm like,
The show is forcing him to.
I'm like sitting there. I'm just like, I'm just like, what?
Well, good night then, Nominee.
Good night, Goofy.
Oh.
You
And I'm like,
What
and
warp
I'm sitting,
logic?
Okay.
and I'm just like, that's why we're worried about
this
Code Geass.
may have started with a lie.
Because we're like, oh
But I
no,
really am
oh
glad
no,
that I
oh
could
no,
meet you,
because
Sora.
he's
Yeah,
gonna be like,
me too.
no, Lelouch
When I
is
finally
not
found
flirting
you,
with any of these girls. He
I
has
didn't
zero
know everybody
interest
did
in
that.
any of them.
I was happy.
Therefore,
The way I
any
felt
sort of
then,
romantic
That was no lie.
attention that the show has is dishonest because there's nothing between them at all. It's always one-sided or something.
Goodbye.
Like, I'm waiting for that bullshit, and I'm just gonna be like,
No.
I'm gonna throw hands. I'm gonna throw hands. Like, no,
And then
no,
no
you're
lie.
you're
We're
just
gonna be
flat
friends
out
for real.
wrong.
Promise. Nominee.
You're going to forget.
I'm excited.
Making that promise.
If the chain of
But
memories
yeah,
comes apart,
another reason why I
at
don't
least we'll
recommend
still be there,
romance shows.
memory of our promise.
Because I don't want to have to deal with,
It'll always
well,
be inside
he
you
says
somewhere.
that he doesn't like her, therefore he doesn't like
I'm
her.
sure of it.
Yeah, you're right.
What?
It's a thing called
Okay,
subtext.
it's a promise.
It's like, well, because if he liked her, he wouldn't be constantly rejecting her
later.
overly aggressive, like, moves that are on the other side of the spectrum way too overboard. It's either he, it's like, wait, so either he's a gung-ho
A
perv,
promise.
or he's completely abstinent to have nothing to do with her. There's no middle
So,
ground where it's like, yeah, I like you,
some
but
of
you
your
need to like
memories
chill the fuck out.
Are deep in the
So
shadows.
Slow your rolls there,
and
girl.
I won't be
There's
able to find them.
nuance.
Doesn't exist. Not a
Don't
thing.
worry. You made another promise to someone. who you
It's
could
just
never
like, oh
replace.
god.
She is
But it
your
makes
light.
sense now why he doesn't like
The
harem
light within the
animes.
darkness.
It makes complete sense now. I'm like, I understand. You don't
And all the
understand.
memories lost in the shadows of your heart.
Because a
come
lot of
into
those
the
shows
light.
are based off of the
Another
character not
promise.
overly favoring one over the other.
Look at the good luck charm.
And it's all about the
I
subtleties
changed its shape when I changed your
that show
memory.
that they have there's potential
When you
chemistry
thought of
there,
her just
but
once,
there's
it went
just
back to the way
enough.
it
There's just
was.
enough, but not enough to, give sway over the others. It's balanced, if you will. Unless it's, very different kind of show, and it definitely plays favorites, which some shows definitely do.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, it's a harem anime, but it's clear.
It's obvious, yeah.
Yeah. SAO is not a harem anime. As much as people say it is a harem, it's not.
It's not.
It's not, only because it is 100% like solidified that there's the intended power couple, and that's it.
Yet they still
Everyone...
try to go against that from what you've told me, and...
Well, that's the thing, is that other characters try, but it's always... There's always this insurmountable obstacle that's there, which is... Like, it's very much like, well, but I'm married. It's like, you kind of gotta get over that whole, like,
Don't worry.
he's already married. So it's like, oh, he likes her more than he likes the other girls. It's like,
With our promise,
he's
I can
married to her. Like, you gotta have to, like, convince me.
Yes. One day the
Because
light-
if he didn't like her, he
it will
wouldn't
be
marry
ours, and it will bring us together.
like in that situation. Like, come on,
I'll be
you gotta
your
give me
heart.
something to work with. And
Right.
and it usually, there's not real much there.
Forgotten, but not lost.
So, but it works actually, because then you can advertise all these cute girls, but never have to worry about the protagonist doing anything wrong, because he's not going to, unless he's, you know, a scumbag and it's gonna cheat on his wife. But you know, that's generally not a very good character trait then.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I've muted the... Sorry.
Oh yeah, you muted it so that we
Muted
don't
the
get
capture
copyright
card.
slammed.
Unless it
Yeah.
gets through my headset mic. Somehow.
Nah, that'll be good. I'll just keep talking over it, man. That way they don't hear when you walk away. No. Oh man.
And then next time we get Sanctuary.
Yeah. Well, actually, next time we get
Oh, yeah.
Simple and Clean again, because of Riku's story.
Oh, yeah, but after this game, we get...
Yeah, we
a
get
new
Sanctuary,
theme.
which... Oh, Sanctuary, yes. Oh, it's gonna be so good. But yeah, I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with the anime night. We spent 2 hours, I shit you not, 2 hours debating fucking time travel and parallel timelines and universal predestinationism for 2 hours, because one person who was watching the show we were watching, one person didn't understand it. How the time travel worked.
And then
it just took forever. It was, and I'm like, guys, it really doesn't matter. The show, yes, it has time travel, but that's not what you need to know. It doesn't matter if, well, what happened first, the chicken or the egg? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Guys, what matters right now is the world is fucked, and the main characters have to unfuck it before everyone dies. The end. Like, come on. Good show, but my god. So it's I give shit, right? I give a little grievance, but I do obviously enjoy these people and their company and their opinions because they're fun, even if they're fucking wrong and stupid. like Mr. Contrarian of the group, who, and I understand because I am also a contrarian. I thoroughly enjoyed Girlfriend. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, same here for what it was.
Yeah. So, I did. Yeah. It's good. Definitely recommend finishing it up. So what I did was, because I took the database of all the shows we watch, because I keep track, because you know, nobody wants to recommend something that we've already watched. Also helps keep track of what we watched, what we haven't watched, and also it keeps track on, you know, what we finished versus what we dropped, and it kind of gives people a palette to work with, you know.
Yeah.
making recommendations easier. It makes my recommendations easier as well, because I'm like, oh, okay, well, they liked shows like this. They liked Full Metal Panic. So they'll probably like this. You know, that's kind of how I make my decisions. You know. So I did some statistical analysis because I'm a nerd, because I wanted to see what the deviation between us and like what the group's opinions are versus like what the general broad consensus is. And oh my gosh, it's night and day in some cases. Like, oh boy. For instance, in the top 5 or the bottom 5, I guess, worst shows that we've ever watched, the third worst show rating wise was Why the Hell Are You Here, Senpai? And everyone who watched that thoroughly enjoyed it, despite the like 6 point something rating. You know.
Yeah.
The other show was Testament, which everyone dogs on in the you know, general broad sense as not being very good. We love that show, but that's because we like the character work. You know, besides the ecchi stuff, we actually like the characters because you have, like, you know, an anime parent, which is wild because they're usually dead or non-existent, and having the a parent character actually be in the show, an active force of the narrative, and
It's
is
refreshing.
actually one of the best characters, like, pretty cool. It's pretty dope. Let's see. Sorry. This ending makes 0 sense, by the way.
So let us part like we always do, and in a world without you, I'll dream of you.
Makes no sense.
When I come to, let us meet with our usual words on the usual street.
No more of your poetry makes no sense. Wait!
Oh.
Wait, did you skip it?
No,
Oh.
I didn't
well,
skip anything.
That's weird. There's supposed to be an extra scene there. Huh. Maybe it has to do with the completion percent. No, I don't know. Never mind.
Is it after Riku's story?
No, maybe. But I don't think so. It might be after Riku's story. Well, we can check it later.
Yeah.
It might be because you don't have Days Watched, who knows? Could be that.
Well, I'm a rare card hunter, apparently.
Ooh.
Ooh, Sonic played 244 times.
2,130 card breaks. 23 hours. Wow, less than a day.
A clear
Not
data
bad.
must be saved if you want to play Riku mode. Are you sure you want to?
Yep.
Wait, so yes to this, or?
Oh, wait. No. Hit no.
Save
Hit
menu.
X.
Yep. Game clear data can be saved. Once saved, you can start Riku
Yeah.
mode from the title screen. Alright.
Yeah. You can save over your last save. Got that little card now, so you know it's a complete file. Woohoo!
And then it'll just load me before the Marluxia fight.
You can just, yeah,
Past the illusion.
yeah.
Gotcha.
New title screen.
Nice. And we got theater mode now too.
It's time to start Riku's mode. Riku story. Here we go.
Yep, still on standard.
Are you ready for darkness?
I am ready for darkness.
I don't think you're ready for darkness.
I'm ready in general because I've heard this like is much smoother than Sora's story.
It's definitely shorter.
Yeah, it's like there's only a key to beginnings, and then you fight the boss in each world.
Yep.
Stay asleep.
Who's there?
You should remain asleep. Here, between light and dark.
Between what? Oh. Huh? The king. Where's the king? Together we close the door to darkness. After that?
You came drifting here by yourself. You did not have the strength to overcome the darkness. Or maybe you were close to it.
As if I'm some kind of demon.
Turn from the light. Shut your eyes. Here, blanketed by the darkness, sleep is safety. Sleep is eternal. But
oh, what's this?
it is a door to the truth. Take it and your sleep ends as you take the first step toward the truth. But know this, the truth will bring you pain. Will you still go? There is no return to the security of sleep.
This seemed like a boring place to take a nap anyway.
That was very well said, Riku.
A door to the truth, huh?
Alright, and so it begins.
Yep. I actually really like the story of this one, so I will keep quiet during cutscenes. Yep, you're on the 12th floor already. The basement.
Wait.
Make sure you save, next
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. Wait, so in the 12th floor basement?
Yep, you're in the 12th basement, you're going up.
Oh, okay. I thought I was going down for some reason.
Yeah, no, you're going up. You're always going up. The difference is that you just started 12 floors below Sora, who ends up going 12 floors above you, so you never run into each other. So there are 25 floors, technically, I guess, in totality. It's not important.
Okay.
Castle Oblivion's weird, that's all you need to know. It's weird.
We're going to Hollow Bastion first, how about that?
Yep. Thanks, voice in my head.
Feels weird coming back here when I was just here getting Mushu.
Oh, it's gonna feel weird.
Voice.
Voice.
Alright, so. Is there any point to Moogle shops in this mode?
There is no Moogle shop.
Just wondering.
Only death.
Take this. Like it.
There's a lot of cards you don't get anymore. You don't get any white mushrooms, by the way. Because you don't have magic.
That's right.
Still get black rooms though with the black fungus.
He reloads a hell of a lot quicker too.
He doesn't have a gauge. You just click.
Huh. Well, this is already like a turn for the better.
Yep, it's a hack and slash now. Only thing is though, is that with your deck being pre-constructed, sometimes you'll get a very big deck, which means you have to wait until every card comes back before your reload, you know, is done.
Yeah.
Which means that the reload time is technically longer.
AP, that is tied to
Attack. Your attack stat. So you have an HP, an attack stat, and a dark stat, which you don't have yet. Attack does exactly what you think it does.
Yep.
Take this. Like it.
When you level up, or I mean, I'm still near the beginning, so it makes sense. I level
Yeah,
up quicker,
you level
but-
up pretty fast in the beginning.
Oh, now it's only HP.
Mm-hmm. It's I don't want to say level gated, but it's there's a max limit that will change based on your progress. Kind of like how slights work, how they weren't always available, but they become available at certain levels.
Yeah.
Like that. So you can technically take HP to like, I think forever. To be honest, I think you can just take HP to forever.
As Sora, you mean?
No, as Riku.
Huh.
And not have to invest any into attack. I don't think you have to. I just think that attack and dark points are the only ones with actual cutoffs. I don't think HP has a cutoff. Where it's like, no, you can't take any more HP, you have to take one of the other stats. Pretty sure nah. So pretty cool.
Take this. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
HPU.
So
They
that
don't want
action.
you too. They don't want you too broken at the beginning. Sorry, you were saying?
If I were to take like the HP first and then like get the AP, I guess later in this world, would that I lost track of where I was going with that question, but
So basically, think about it like this. HP, HP in CP and Sora story, basically you could just keep pumping them up no matter what, and slights could only come every so often. If you didn't take the slight at the level that you can, and you waited until the next level, you could still take it.
I got
right?
Yeah.
So if you didn't want Mega Flare at 57, you could have taken the CP and then picked it up at 58. So it kind of works like that with your attack points. And dark points to a somewhat similar extent.
So they'll cut you off at that too?
So yeah, I believe so. I believe dark points do get cut off, because I believe I maxed out my attack at attack first, then dark points second, and then HP, but that was going to level 99, so you will not have to worry about that. So generally focus on attack, then HP and dark points based on whatever you feel like.
I gotcha. So yeah, HP won't cut off.
Nope.
And it's tied to the levels, not the world you're in, for the AP and dark points.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
if you wanted to, you could grind up to level 99 here and be set.
Except you wouldn't have access to dark points at all.
No.
So you just have a shit ton of extra HP than you probably need. It's very weird.
Like it.
Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, so my statistical analysis revealed that, we like crap. Our group tends to enjoy its shows that are not always the pinnacle of, critical acclaim. Who would have thought? So, it was kind of funny because we were watching actually a show that people actually do enjoy, like, critically. And there's that one guy in the group. There's always that one guy who's like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's that good. I'm like, okay, alright. It's like, it's good, don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's not as profound and deep as you guys are implying it to be. I'm like, okay, sure. It essentially boiled down to the same argument my buddy had about Hypnosis Mike, which is there needs to be more so that the show can go more and explore some of the ideas and themes that it brings up further. I'm like, so you just want more? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. It would be good if it was like a 24 episode show instead of a 12 episode show. It's like, why? Because they'd have double the amount of time? Yeah, that could probably help. I think we're spoiled nowadays with games that are extraordinarily long in length and have like actually so much time to tell character stories and show development and growth and stuff.
Yeah.
Same thing with like TV. Well, like TV shows over movies. It's kind of a scale if you think. You know, movies have the shortest amount of time to get all of that in. TV shows have a longer time because they can do multiple seasons and things like that, and they can have 12 episodes, which is a lot longer than a movie in totality if you have enough episodes. And then games, you could be playing it for freaking 20 hours.
Yeah, even if it has like multiple pathways or like different endings, even longer.
Yeah, not even counting any sequels either. It's like
Or
you can stuff a
re-releases.
lot. Yeah, you can stuff a lot of character in this. This baby can fit so much character in it. So I just find it's kind of a funny argument when people are like, he doesn't do enough. It's like you just. There's a limit to consumption, guys. Come on. Well, because you also run the risk of it becoming tired or repetitive. Because there are a lot of shows that kind of burn out their ideas too fast because they either don't have a solid enough premise to sustain it, or they just run into a kind of writing block where they need to come up with, why hasn't he still hasn't found the One Piece yet? Filler arc.
Filler arc. The world is just that big.
Yeah, this.
Which, yeah, not wrong, but still, it's been years.
Yeah,
decades.
Exactly. People's kids have had kids since One Piece, like. So it's one of those things where more is not always better, but we live in a very rapidly what do you call it?
Changing.
A rapid consumption machine of media these days, where it's just like you just need to consume content,
especially with stuff being released in bulk.
Yeah.
It's like binging a show versus, watching it as it airs.
Yeah, but even like just the type of content now, it's just very much there needs to always be more. you know, as soon as you're done with one show, you move to the next one immediately. You know?
Yeah.
That was kind of one of those things about, people talk about, like, when they talk about, you know, what's considered to be a classic nowadays. It's, you know, it's brought up in film, it's also brought up in anime and games as well. Like, there's so many games that come out, there's so many movies, so many things that people cannot keep up. And so that unified kind of, you know, cultural experience of that one big event, that one thing that came out, is slowly becoming more and more basically impossible to do. You know?
Yeah.
We have there are exceptions still, obviously. You know, people point to like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is a good example of, you know, a modern sort of cultural phenomenon that everyone was kind of, you know, involved in or at least heard of. But
Star Wars to a lesser extent.
I'd say modern Star Wars, yeah, definitely. Older Star Wars, much more so, I'd say, because that was crazy back in the day. We you know, we grew up in the prequel era, which is a little different, but that level of crazy hype that was there back in the day was insane. And it's just like we don't get that nowadays. Mainly because some of them aren't, well, they're not making them like they used to, definitely. I would say that there's definitely been some quality issues over the years. More about selling brand than selling a good story. Things like that. But also, it's just like, you just don't have enough time in the limelight. It's just off to the next thing. Oh, it's over? Off to the next thing. What's next? I mean, Marvel's running that problem now, where they're like, you know, all their shows are about setting up things for the future, because it's, you know, all about the next big thing, the next event, the next thing, because you can't just slow down or take a break. You just gotta keep rolling out the content. Anyway,
there definitely has been a change.
Yeah, long way of me saying people need to yo. And I'm gonna be that curmudgeon old fart who's like, hey, you guys haven't even seen the classics. Gosh, it kind of scares me to think that what we consider to be classics, like what are going to be considered classics when we're like older. I get a bit of it nowadays, but like it's just kind of a weird concept to me to be like, you know, it's the stupidest thing, but what stuck out in my mind was that conversation I had with a family friend who had a kid. He was, you know, in like high school, I think. No, like sophomore in high school or something. And he was talking about how he's like, oh yeah, man, games aren't as cool as they used to be. You know, I'm not into that Fortnite stuff. No, I play the classics, you know, BioShock, Borderlands, Halo. And I'm like, classics? What? Wait, what? Wait,
it feels weird hearing BioShock being referred to as a classic.
Yeah, exactly. There's always that one game where you just don't think about it, but like, that's a classic now? Like, that's old? It's old. Yes, it is. It's, you know.
Yeah. Or cult classics.
Well, cult classics, I think cult classics aren't as weird because they kind of the whole nature of a cult classic is they're kind of out of time anyway, you know, like they came out, they weren't popular at launch, but then they kind of gained steam later.
Oh yeah.
So them being kind of old is kind of part of that, at least that how I perceive a cult classic. It's more understandable, but yeah, if someone referred to Borderlands as a cult classic, that would be weird to me, because I'd be like, wait, why is it a cult classic? It's like, oh, because no one plays it. It's like, but it was so successful when it came out. Yeah, but like no one's played it. It's like, what?
I'd be more inclined to say like No More Heroes 1 is like a cult classic, or Killer 7.
Oh yeah, because again, when at launch, they just, you know, Mad World is a good example. Like they just didn't really have much critical acclaim. But there's so many kids who treat games that were like groundbreaking, mainstream, successful titles like no one's ever heard of them because to be fair, the people that they're surrounded by, the kids that they're surrounded by, haven't heard of them. It's kind of weird, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm just sitting there, and it's very much that same thing, you know. Same thing with like, you know, all these industries as they expand, it becomes more, you know, more diverse, and you know the breadth of titles and type of titles extends, but people can't can't come to a common ground on what's considered to be like a must-play game, like it was, you know, 10-20 years ago, you know. It was so much like, it's just like watching YouTubers is a great example. The old Countdown community people, right? Those guys were a really good sort of litmus test for establishing what were considered to be like the classics, as far as like, because depending on how old the YouTuber was when they started, you could kind of see where they line up, you know.
Yeah.
Where they were in like Johnny's era, where it's like, oh, Mega Man X, Super Mario World,
Final Fantasy
classics.
6, yeah.
Final Fantasy 6 and 7, classics. Then you had the older crowd who were like, oh, Shadow of the Colossus, classic. PS2 classic, you know? Where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. And now it's, I guess our group of people would be the 360, PS3. Oh, those are the classics, you know. I guess you would say Red Dead Redemption 1, you know, kind of things. Your Bioshocks, your Borderlands, your Halos. There's a little bit of crossover territory, obviously, with Halo being on the original Xbox. But, you know, Halo Reach is what I will say. There's a difference between people who consider Halo 1 and 2 to be classics and Halo Reach. It's very interesting.
Yeah, your Mario 64s versus your Galaxy 1 and 2.
I would say, yeah, Mario's a good example. Yeah, Mario 64 versus Sunshine versus Galaxy. Because there are people who were like, oh yeah, Sunshine's amazing.
Real quick, how do I get back up? Because I don't see an extra ladder or elevator.
Go to the left, over in the corner where that blue sparky thing is. It's the elevator.
Oh, yeah. Because I didn't need to use those very often in the Sora story.
Yep. You gotta hit it once.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Bingo.
Bingo. Yeah. If you have big rooms, that you're more likely to run into those kind of mechanisms. Oh, hi, reverse controls. Running away. But yeah, it's a cool, like, perspective shift, I guess you could say, to kind of try and think about how younger people can, you know, kind of see older games. But it's also kind of scary, because it's like, how could you convince somebody to sit down and play an old game nowadays?
Yeah, like, I've even experienced that myself. It's like, it's sometimes difficult to sell me on something like Ocarina of Time, for example. I stopped that a few months ago because it just wasn't really grabbing me that much.
Yeah. I'm totally fine with people dropping games because they don't grab you, you know. But it's like, but N64, PS1 is a good example of, like, when we were growing up with the PS2, PS3 stuff. Playing PS1 games, like selling PS1 games to people, was really hard, you know?
Yeah, unless it was something big name, like Metal Gear Solid or
Metal
something.
Gear Solid, yeah. But like, you know, stuff like, you know, stuff on the SNES was a little bit like, more like, oh, it's retro. So it gets a pass, kind of, in stuff, you know? Harrison. You remember Harrison?
Yeah.
He was a retro fan, but he was more of an older retro fan. So, you know, Genesis, NES, SNES, and a bit of 64. PS1, not so much. And I can understand why, you know.
Yeah.
When we grew up, the PS1, you know, was on its way out, so it doesn't feel like it's old enough to kind of warrant being quote-unquote retro. And then, you know, we also grew up in the golden age of handhelds with the Game Boy Advance and DS. So you had all the Mario game ports on the Game Boy Advance, which did wonders for kind of getting into those older titles and bringing them to a new audience.
Yeah.
Your Nightmare and Dreamlands, you know.
Yeah, of course the PSP as well. I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
really own that as a kid, but I remember seeing stuff on the shelves and being like, man, I wish I had like Daxter or Mega Man powered up.
Yeah, and so that was kind of that's kind of the thing, is like nowadays it's like, you know, trying to convince a kid to play something from like a PS2 era is like so hard. As far as like experience wise, we sometimes like if I tried, like, you know, a little brother plays Super Mario Odyssey, and I say, oh, you should play Galaxy on the Wii. Wouldn't grip him as much, which is weird because I think those games are very similar, like even, you know, graphically speaking. You know, one does look better, yes, but you know, it's not too big of a difference.
No.
You
It's
know?
not as big a jump as like from 64 to Odyssey.
Yeah, or even Sunshine to Odyssey. You know, you could kind of make an argument there, but it's just not the I guess the culture, if you will, or it's just not the way anymore. It's weird. It's very weird. Because it's almost like the reverse now, where we were like looking at a generation that's one generation behind, going, oh, that's not really old, but it's not new enough to really grip me. Now it's games that are like one generation behind. So I know we're in the PS5, Xbox Series X, but we're in the PS4, Xbox One generation is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So the generation behind would be 360 and PS3. And I see way more kids being familiar with those games than PS2 games and Xbox original games and GameCube games, which is weird. It's very weird. Because they act like it's retro. So it's like, wait,
Yeah.
the whole like paradigm perspective has shifted, where it's like what we would consider not old enough, they think is super old. It's like, so what we consider retro, it's like archaic. It's just so crazy.
Yeah, so it's like, it's old to us, but it's even older to them.
Yeah. It's just weird, because like even like what, like relatively speaking, even though, you know, the generation gap between our two peer groups is the exact same, being, you know, one generation behind, they see it as a bigger step backwards in time than we do. It's relatively speaking, and it's a weird. I don't know what this phenomenon is or how you could take it, but it's kind of like World War II. You know,
Like World War II.
yeah, like World War II. So for us, World War II is history, right?
Yeah.
We have no relative concept for it, you know? But for kids that are growing up nowadays, they treat something like the War on Terror, like Afghanistan, like World War II almost. Not like we would treat something like Vietnam, where it's like, oh yeah, I remember that happened before, or like the Gulf War. It happened before our time, but it's not like textbook ancient history kind of stuff. There's like that relative scale, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's still kind of recent, you know? I know. If you're, I know you're kind of focused on killing shadows.
I mean, I kind of get it.
Well, you know, like the 60s, 70s, 80s, like, right, when we grew up in the early 2000s, you know, that was kind of a trope, right? A movie trope, right? Where you'd have movies set in the 60s, 70s, or 80s with the classic iconography, and it was, you know, it was a cliche back then. By our time, it was kind of, you know, It was very cliche. Anything that was earlier than that, you know, if you're talking about like Greece, right, like the 50s, which okay, technically isn't true 50s because it was made in it was made in the 50s, but you know what I mean. Something that was actually made in the 60s, you know, some of the older movies, I guess you could say, some of the older classic films feel older than they actually are, even though our cultural the relative time frame is still the same, you know. It's one of those weird things where like you could show somebody a movie and show them footage of Woodstock, and you'd ask them which one came first, or which one you think is more recent, and people that in our peer group would say, oh, the Woodstock footage, even if the movie came out like 4 years after, because we just have that kind of weird relative shift, you know.
Yeah.
And because the progression of technology, things like that, movie effects have gotten better, so it feels older than it actually is.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up technology. Actually, it's the same thing with games. You know, the more we improve in the medium, the more older stuff is gonna feel to, you know, people just getting into it.
Exactly. My only thing is that the thing that I'm saying is that sort of gap, right? That relative gap between what we quote-unquote feel is older than it actually is versus what is relatively old is getting wider. Ergo, because we've had that, you know, 2000s explosion boom of technology is a good example. Everything that isn't closer to modern tech feels like ancient tech to people. Whereas we're in that weird position where it's like rotary phones are a good example. We know they're old, and it's nothing like smartphones. But you remember having landline phones, you know?
Yeah.
You remember having the little charging station with the little, you know, wireless phone that was connected for the house, and you'd have to pick it up and put it back, you know? You could walk around the house while your mom was like talking or something, you know? That's something that, you know, that was very common. If you showed a kid one of those setups, you know, that landline kind of setup, they would associate it more with like a rotary phone more than like a flip phone, which is weird because technologically speaking, the kind of landline kind of wireless phone is obviously closer to, you know, flip phone technology than it is to rotary technology, because it's a completely different system.
Exactly.
Because it's wired, and it's you know, or at least there's a wiring mechanism, and it's not it has no touch screen. It's analog. It's kind of put together. It's really weird. You know, VCRs are another good example. VCRs and cassette tapes, specifically, which are definitely old tech, definitely by now. But I talked to my buddies, like, you want to hear something that's gonna make you feel weird? Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I talked to somebody who's like 2 years younger than me. He does not have a DVD player.
Like no DVD player of any kind. Does he have a Blu-ray player?
No. Not even a Blu-ray player. He doesn't own DVDs.
Does his computer have? Oh, I was gonna say, does his computer have a DVD drive?
No,
but...
he just straight up doesn't own DVDs. He doesn't own movies. Like it's not like he's got a Blu-ray collection or like, no, he just straight up doesn't have like own DVDs of any kind. And I'm like, how do you not have DVDs? Like, what?
Everything's
or even
just
Blu-rays.
streaming.
Like, I get that, but like,
and I'm guessing he doesn't have CDs either.
No, nobody has. I'm the only person who has CDs. But yes,
Same
yes,
here.
but similarly, yeah, they don't have any CDs. CDs I can kind of understand. DVDs not as much, because streaming notoriously doesn't ever have what you actually want to watch.
Yeah, that and internet issues.
Exactly. And, you know, you get a copy of the movie because you're a fan of the movie. Like, that's kind of the point, you know?
Exactly.
So it is, but again, I have a VCR, right? I don't use a VCR all the time. I get that. If he said, oh yeah, I have a DVD player, but I don't use it, I would be like completely like, oh, okay, totally makes sense, because streaming's a thing, you know, stuff's gotten better, but you still have one. That's the thing. They don't have one at all. Like, period. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Like, you don't have a DVD player like in your like a closet or your basement or like in an attic somewhere at all? You just straight up just have none of it? It just feels weird.
Not
you know?
even like a console that can also play DVDs, like the PS2 or 360.
Yeah,
No.
No, they don't own consoles, but that's just in general.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time for boss fight, by the way.
Yeah. I am but a figment of your memory.
She literally just straight up tells you, I'm not real. Oh, yeah, it's time for the sad, depressing story that is Riku's story.
Never again.
Ooh.
Damn.
Damn, and he's like, yeah, sure. It's not nearly as high a budget as Sora's story, but I really like the idea of the reason why he has boss fights is because he literally cannot meet anyone besides people who are succumbed to darkness.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have any good memories. Like, no good friends. It's like it's all been wiped away because of he's you know, because in Kingdom Hearts 1 he literally threw everything away, and that's kind of like why his memories are so dark and empty. It's like because that's what you did.
Yeah.
You betrayed everyone. You threw your life away. It's like, oh, that's so good. Also, time for jump on the platform, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh.
There you go. Now you can just spam. Time to hack and slash, because this is a Kingdom Hearts game, remember?
Yep. It's turned from Triangle Simulator with the slides to X Simulator.
Oh yeah. Now this is the Kingdom Hearts action I remember. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I will say Riku so far is more enjoyable than Sora's story was.
It's definitely faster, yeah. Also, you get enemy cards automatically that are added to your deck, so you can just use them.
Yeah.
No CP costs. Not that you're gonna use many of them, but hey.
They're there.
They are there. Now you gotta navigate to, yeah, the exit. That was the first world.
Yep.
No time flat. Easy.
Maybe it's just me, but I also
Yeah.
prefer the way Riku handles like in his attack animations.
Oh yeah, he's a lot faster. It's a lot more fluid.
Especially because you didn't play as him in Kingdom Hearts 1, it doesn't feel as like watered down as Sora can be.
Yeah. Ugh. But yeah, technology's warped. In my opinion, I think technology's just warped our relative perception of time. Maybe I'm just because I'm old now. It's because I'm
Why do you
old.
shun the
But
darkness?
it does feel like, yeah, what we
Come on, I know you heard me.
knew was
Every
like
word I
10,
said to
20 years ago
Maleficent.
felt like it was like 40 years
Darkness is
ago.
your weapon.
Now it's
It is
like
time
something
you
that
learned you must
kids know
accept
is like 5 years ago.
What do you
Feels
mean?
like it was
Stop
30
resisting.
years ago. It's like,
Accept
whoa!
the
Like, wait,
darkness.
what?
You have no choice.
It's like, it's all off. Oh,
If you are to serve me again.
I thought it was you. And some.
You sound different.
You don't seem surprised.
All
he
you have
is
been
a little
talking
different.
about is the darkness.
Just a bit.
I can only
Just a
assume
bit.
you want to pull me back in, so you can play puppet master.
Clever boy.
Darkness.
I knew you'd be the one to most
You clever
appropriately
little
serve me.
sneak.
And now, surrender to me again.
You're crazy! Not a chance! Ugh. Ah!
Did you really think you could do me harm? A weakling like you couldn't even defeat Sora, and you had darkness on your side.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me.
It's even funnier. It's even funnier if you beat him on Destiny
Are
Island.
weak. You need darkness. Surrender. Bow to
Oh,
darkness.
excuse me,
Bow to
princess,
me.
for being weak.
That's not gonna happen.
Not even your replica could stand up to Sora.
Only the darkness can offer to you all of the strength that you will need.
You're wrong.
That voice. Your Majesty?
That's right. Remember, Riku, you're not alone. Listen close. The light'll never give up on you. You'll always find it, even in the deepest darkness.
I got it. I won't lose to darkness. Not today.
You think that feeble little light can save you from the darkness that I command?
Alright.
Alright, final boss time.
You shall feel the darkness everywhere.
Just kidding, it's time to tutorial.
Rapid break.
Yep. It incentivizes you spamming shit. Oh, it's time for this.
Alright.
Adudulada! Break,
Oh.
too slow. You fool. Be punished.
Come on!
Spam X. Nah, you gotta be faster than that.
Well, I didn't have a thing to match his 7.
No, you just spam X.
Oh, just spam X?
Spam X.
Just me!
As fast as you can. Go, 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 go.
Oh, yeah, I see now. Dual system, show the same value card, yep.
Dual system. Okay, Kaiba.
What? That all you got?
In the GBA version, this is an actual fight.
That you are intent on resisting the darkness. All right, then see it for yourself. This is a card crafted from your memory. Advance through the world it creates, and soon you will understand. Chasing after light is not the way. It will not give you distance from the darkness. There is no running from the darkness.
Don't worry, I'm not running. Give it. I'll enter the world, and in the end, if I haven't given in to the darkness,
Take a shot every time
Then
I say
I
that
win.
word.
I have been. It's great. Doing pretty
One more
good.
gift for you.
Oh boy.
What'd you do?
I simply tempered the darkness that yet remains in your heart.
You still think that I'd rely on darkness?
To use it or not is your choice. I'll be waiting, Riku, for you to sense it and yield to the darkness in your heart.
Alright, dark mode. Accumulated maximum dark points through card breaks. You have more slides to choose from. DP is lost when your card is broken or you receive damage. Alright.
Here we go again.
Here we
You
go
gonna go in
again.
reverse world order?
So that would be like Halloween
Neverland.
Town. Oh, Neverland?
Yeah. You can't. I'm just pulling your leg. You can't
Oh.
because they don't give you the right cards. Because they give you Traverse Town for some reason.
Don't I even warrant a hello, Lexius?
Oh, Lexius, my favorite organization member.
What is going on here, Zexion? I want an explanation.
Nice to see you too, Vexen. It's such a shame. The organization used to be the rope that bound us together.
You're only number 6. How dare you?
Let it go, Vexen.
Such an angry
Zexion,
face.
Tell us. What did you detect?
Visitors. I picked up 2 scents in the castle's lowest basement. One of them was Maleficent.
Don't be absurd. The witch is gone. She cannot return from the realm of darkness of her own volition.
If you would let me finish. The scent belonged not to the real Maleficent, but to a very convincing double. But I truly cannot say much beyond that, since the double is no more. Our other visitor saw to that.
And who is it?
I do not know for sure, but the scent was very similar to that of the Superior.
And yet, not exactly the same, was it? This truly piques my curiosity.
Now, what to do?
We wait. See what develops.
Something smells funny. What's that scent? It's so familiar. Darkness. It's the smell of darkness. I can't believe this is happening. The darkness even seeped into my skin.
Don't worry, Riku.
Your Majesty! Oh, what happened? I can see right through you.
Funny, huh? I can only send a bit of my power to this place. That's why I've got a request for you.
Request?
Listen, Riku. Just because darkness holds you, don't let go of who you are. You've got to fight the darkness inside you. It won't be easy to do, I know. But please don't forget, even in the darkest darkness, There's
darkest
always
darkness.
a little bit of light.
Light within darkness.
You and I have seen it. The far welcoming light inside the door to darkness.
Oh, yes.
The light of Kingdom Hearts. It will show you the way. Please don't give up. Believe in the light. That's a request from my heart.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Trust me, I'll try to find a way to reach you.
We gotta lay the groundwork for Dream Drop
I
Distance's infamous darkness within darkness. Awaits you.
You're an illusion.
Don't worry, we shook hands in our hearts, remember? We're connected, you and me.
It's only like
Guess we are.
3 games away.
Yeah. You got 3 games before darkness within darkness awaits you, Riku.
Yeah, and Pet Simulation.
Oh yes, and Pokemon Sim. Trophy earned confronting the darkness. So one thing I think is a cool thing about Chain of Memories that I would actually kind of like to do a challenge run, but it'd be very difficult to do, is I'd like to do a no dark mode run of
No
Riku's
dark
story.
mode run.
Yeah, because Ansem in that cutscene, he says, to use it or not is your choice. But there's actually there are no problems with using dark mode versus not using dark mode. It doesn't impact the story. It's just kind of a throwaway line. But it's kind of funny because it does have kind of like you have to rely on the power of darkness to get through the game. It kind of adds to Ansem's point that you need the darkness.
Yeah.
Because darkness is really nice. Dark mode is really nice, as you will find out very soon.
Yep. Alright, and I have a different deck now.
Yep. Have fun. Oh, the fastest way to dark mode is to use lights. Because you can just break everything by an absurd amount.
Darkness!
There it is! Time for darkness!
Oh, oops.
Yeah. I'm darkness. He's so busted. I love it. So much fun to use it.
Well, hopefully I'll actually pull off this light next time.
Oh yeah, you have Dark Break, Dark Faraga, and Dark Aura. Those are the only slides you have.
I assume you earn more the more DP you upgrade? Oh.
That's it. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. Dark Break is like your low tier slight. You probably need to reload
Oh,
that
yeah.
and then spam.
Oh. Oops.
You're too slow!
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, normal attacks become pretty good. Oh, use Mickey to heal.
Yep.
No, not a single. Oh god.
Oh.
That was. You could have gotten card broken. He also stuns, which is nice. But yeah, Dark Break is basically like a combination of Blitz or Sonic Blade. Dark Faraga is just die, and then Dark Aura is just Riku's Darkness Omni Slash level 50. No, actually no, it's Riku's Dark Omni Slash mixed with Sonic Blade. That's more accurate. Whereas Dark Break is more like Blitz, but vertical Blitz. So instead of jumping up, you jump down to hit things. Like you're a freaking Dragoon in a Final Fantasy game.
Oh.
You probably need a heal.
Yeah.
Your Majesty!
Thanks, Your Majesty.
Darkness! And you said in the GBA version he just screams.
He just screams and it's amazing. Just let's see if I can find them.
Take this!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Take this!
Oh, they broke the Mickey.
Rip.
Like it!
Mickey, come over here.
Your Majesty!
Holy burst.
Take this! Like it! Take this!
Even more darkness. I didn't know he was coming.
I'm just laughing at fucking the GBA version of the Riku replica fights. Because it uses the same sound clips as for Riku. So Riku versus Riku results in double the screaming. Everything, every attack is ha ha ha. Just every time on both sides. It's so funny.
How did that miss?
Like it! Take this! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Take this!
hilarious. Just hearing Riku screaming constantly.
Take this! Your Majesty!
Ah yes, holy bursted.
Mickey, have any other slides?
Inverse burst when you're using holy burst, but you're in dark mode.
I gotcha.
Level up -a.
Oh, oops. Yeah, Riku's campaign also reminds you with great power comes great responsibility, because you can't heal outside of battles, and yeah, Mickey's your only way of healing besides level ups.
Yeah, until you get Oogie Boogie.
Right.
But once you get Oogie, then you're good. Then you're solid.
Take this!
I'd use your Mickey, go ahead and get your heal in. Oh boy.
Oh. Dueling a shadow.
When his shadow uses an 8 to fucking break your card. No, just use it, yeah, single. Just a single Mickey.
Yep.
Yeah. Because if you combo it, then you don't.
Yeah. Lots of zeros for this world's deck.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Rip shadow.
Shadow, forever the Goomba of Kingdom Hearts.
See, the great thing about Riku is you just kill things until they die. You don't have to worry about, oh, are they resistant to my fire attacks? My blizzard? That's like, no, die.
Your Majesty!
The only thing I have a problem with the dark mode is that you can go into dark mode by breaking a card with a heal, and your heal doesn't go through because you go into dark mode. It's like, oh, rip. It's okay because dark mode means that you don't have to heal if everything's dead.
Yeah. Except for when they clown on you.
Well, that's because you don't have a lot of dark points right now. Oh, they're clowning on you with that 9.
Oh.
Hilarious. Welcome to hard mode, bitch. So it's not hard. Actually, hard mode. Wow, they're fucking you up.
Not breaking my slides. There we go.
Nope. Try not to die. Welcome to the Dark Souls of Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah.
No, that's my serious figure.
Don't remind me of that name.
I'm not looking forward to it myself.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Take this!
Dark. Oh, they broke the darkness. What? No one breaks the darkness. There we
You
go.
gotta make sure you're close through there. No one breaks the darkness.
Making this a roulette was a good call.
Yeah.
Stock up on those high number map cards early on.
Take this!
Oh.
Yeah! Ha! Like it! Take this!
In another roulette room.
Nice. Hooray for gambling!
Patiently waiting for when I get high jump and super glide again. Make progression a little quicker. Does Riku get those?
Nope.
He doesn't get super glide.
He doesn't get super glide.
Oh.
He might get I think he does get high jump though.
Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
But that's because he doesn't need super glide. And he can just
Darkness.
yeet across the room with darkness, yeah. Like, look at that dodge. That dodge! It's like, ah, no. I think you can double jump. I think you can in darkness mode.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's a little kickflip thing. It got nerfed, but it used to be really broken. It was really funny. You turn to Darth Palpatine over there, just everything.
Wait. Make sure I'm going the right way. Oh, it's down there. I'm still getting used to like the new pointer up there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's not as obvious as with the key on Sora.
Yeah, you start off a little weak in the beginning, but eventually you become just busted, and the poor Heartless just don't even stand a chance against the darkness.
Oh, that's right, you gotta push triangle to activate the darkness when it activates. I keep forgetting that.
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
Wait, there's a shadow. Oh, no! Went right over his head.
Take this! Darkness!
There we go.
Oh yeah, you can stun enemies while you're dark. Oh, Dark Aura, yes!
Yep.
KH1 Riku returns for revenge.
Your Majesty!
Inverse burst.
Inverse burst. Darkness and light.
Combined.
Kills everything.
Like it!
Just makes me wish Riku was available from the start.
Yeah.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Funny enough, the copy of Chain of Memories that I played back when I was a kid was actually had a complete save file
Take this!
with Sora's story, so I immediately started with Riku's,
That's right.
and then I went back and beat the final boss of Sora's story. Skipped the entire deck building crap, and I used the deck I was given with, which I was like, well, he beat the game with it, so he must have been able to do something.
Take this!
So funny.
Like it!
I do not recommend though that way of playing because it's so much nicer to go from
Take this!
Sora's
Sora to Riku.
deck building to go
Makes you
to Riku and
appreciate
like,
it that much.
yeah.
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Darkness!
There we go. Even more darkness.
Yes, good.
I'll probably do HP next level then.
Fair enough.
Take this!
Can't completely neglect it.
Yeah, same thing with attack.
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
So funny enough, like Goofy Tornado, that you can actually control a bit of how the Holy Burst and Inverse Burst work, and it's very, very weird because you can figure out the rotation. You can actually spin up or spin down the automatic rotation that happens during the attack to basically be able to flick the basically just, you know, play it like a Mario Party game.
Yeah.
And make them just spin like uncontrollably fast to just try and hit as many enemies as possible if you're surrounded, like a good AoE, or you spin in the opposite direction to slow it down so that you can basically try to shoot only in one single direction to hit a target so you don't miss any of your shots. It's very finicky and not like designed to be that very controllable, but it is possible.
Your Majesty! Come on! Like it! Darkness!
Barrel spiders really love me this session.
Take this!
Oh.
Like it!
Spiders just want
Take
love.
this!
And your entrails, but you know, mainly love, probably.
You just
Maybe.
blew up. And I didn't get a card for that.
Nope.
Take this!
So dark mode's automatic after you reach the maximum dark points.
Yep.
Yeah, for some reason when like the screen gets a little blurry like that, I was thinking like push triangle then and you can activate it like early.
Yeah, no. It's a transformation sequence. Riku is Sailor Moon confirmed.
Darkness!
I didn't even need Mickey there.
Mickey's overrated. Who needs Mickey when you have the power of darkness?
Oh, just straight to the battle.
Fuck you.
No cutscene.
We established that he's only gonna find darkness in these places, so have at you. And there goes your heal. Well, it wasn't a heal, it was your inverse bird, but yeah. Barrel blast! Yes, it's time for... Oh, never mind. You probably want to zero that. Oh, you can duel? Oh no. Spam a lot.
Oh, yeah, that's
yes,
somehow successful.
Maelstrom! Oh, Maelstrom does so much damage. Oh, that's great. Man's about to just... Oh, darkness. Yeah, just attack him.
Come on!
There, I was like, dude, just use your slight. Yeah.
I was waiting on... Just push an X. It's like... Wasn't working for a moment there.
Come on!
Might have been because I was in the air still. Hook. Weird how far away the Conqueror's Respite is from the boss doors.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Time to bully some mushrooms.
Bullies mushrooms, get poisoned and dies.
Oh. It's just a waiting game.
Yep.
I don't like how close they stick together. Because if I try to attack one that isn't shielded and I bump into another one.
Yeah, it gets guarded. It's quite. Aggravating.
Duels mushroom.
Dies.
It's even funnier than dueling a shadow. Just dueling a mushroom.
They use 7s, if you're wondering.
Come on.
Take this! Take this!
You fool!
Zeros to the rescue. That's enough mushroom tomfoolery.
Mushroom tomfoolery.
Huh. I was expecting a boss fight for some reason.
Why would you expect that? They said they'd wait.
Oh yeah, very true.
I have identified the scent. It is Riku.
Riku, you say? Has he emerged from the realm of darkness?
His existence, it was once doubled in the darkness.
Fascinating. That's why you mistook him for the superior. The dark power given to Riku facilitated his escape from its realm.
What I want to know is why he appeared here in Castle Oblivion.
That's really quite simple. His existence resonates with that of another hero.
Sora is in the castle?
He arrived earlier. Marluxia is already using Naminé's unique powers to meddle with Sora's heart.
Without even bothering to consult us.
It seems he desperately wants the Keyblade Master for himself. What a foolish plan indeed. Sora's is not such an interesting existence. The entity that holds true value is Riku, the hero of darkness.
It just suddenly save room.
Suddenly save room.
Yeah, for some reason I was expecting a boss fight there, but I guess if most of these worlds are as quick as that last one was, we can probably do one more.
Yeah, they're pretty quick.
Let's get Monstro out of the way. I just thought of something. Since the game's on PC now, I wonder if people could mod Sora and Riku into each other's boss fights.
Like as party members?
Like fighting Marluxia as Riku.
Oh yeah, probably.
Or Ansem as Sora.
Yeah, probably. I could see it.
Take this.
Oh, missed Mickey.
Like it. Take this. Like it. Darkness. Take this. Like it. Take this. Like it. Darkness.
All right.
Just me.
There's the image of Riku dueling these small-ass creatures is hilarious.
Take this. Like it.
Take this.
Take this. Darkness.
Yeah, I don't think there's the mob fight in Monstro, like in Sora's story. I think it's just Parasite Cage.
I had a feeling. We'll see.
Ugh. Oh.
What?
New trailer for the Uncharted movie came out the other day. I don't know if you've seen it.
Nope.
Are
you worried or?
I am very concerned. Okay, so let me just, okay, so put it right out there. When I heard the casting choice, I was very like, what? Why? And the trailer has only confirmed my fears. So Nathan Drake is being played by Tom Holland.
Take this.
And Sully is being played by Mark Wahlberg.
Get a load of this.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, if this is like a prequel to like the game, so like really young Nathan Drake and young Sully, it's like, okay, no. The new trailer showed basically just live action recreations of set pieces from 3, characters and settings from 2, set pieces and villains and other locales from 4.
It's like a mix and match.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh no. So it's not a prequel. It's actual, this is totally Nathan Drake. I'm like, no. No. Because like people are like, oh well, they casted a young actor because they want to do like a franchise, you know, like an Indiana Jones, but they want multiple films. Like, if they wanted that, then they wouldn't have pulled from 4 different fucking games. That doesn't make sense.
No, it just
it would have started
like
with just
like they're treating it as an afterthought.
Yeah, well, not that they treat it as an afterthought, but like they're burning up all their material on one. It's like you know, it's like that Prince of Persia movie that came out like in the 2010s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that one where it was like, oh, they basically were doing, you know, Sands of Time-ish, but with more of the art style from The Warrior Within, so it has a little bit of that iconography. So it's like a blend, a mix of it, so it's not necessarily like one or the other. It's kind of like a weird mixture, if you will. But it was okay, in my opinion. I saw it, and I thought it was okay. I thought the movie's fine when I first saw it. I have to go watch it again, probably, to update my opinion. But it wasn't like they were trying to fit 3-4 games worth of stuff into one movie, and it became messy and bloated. It was more like they made they were like, you know what, we like the character design from this, so that's what we're gonna base the character design off of, is, you know, what carried from 2 into 3 even for the character design. So a little bit, you know, keeping that consistency, but we're gonna keep the story elements relatively close to like 1 and like a little bit of variation off that, but the same premise. It's not like you're trying to do the entire trilogy story. And that's the kind of vibes I get from Uncharted. They're mixing and matching pieces that don't fit. And it's like, why? It doesn't show that they have a plan, because they would keep those pieces back for, you know, other entries.
Yeah.
In the trailer, they mentioned Sam, who, yes, was technically retconned into 4 as Nate's brother. It's kind of weird that he's like not mentioned before this point. It's like, oh, well, that's because they wanted to have it for the story for 4. And they, yeah, kind of, it's a problem with the story in 4, but it's not too big of a problem, because you kind of just gloss over and go, yeah, you know what, okay, fine. Sure. He had a brother and he didn't mention about it because he thought he was dead, basically. It's like, ah, okay, alright, cool, fine. Kind of, it's, yeah. But the direction of the movie is very, it's not Uncharted. It's very strange, because, you know, the movie's been in development hell for ages. Like, it's been in development hell so long. Mark Wahlberg was originally Nate. He was cast as Nathan, and it took so long they recast him as Sully because he was too old for the role of Nathan.
Damn.
Is what they said. Like, that's how long it took. But Holland's voice is just, it's too high pitched. I mean, you're going from Nolan North and Troy Baker in 4, and you listen to their dialogue, and you listen to them, and then going to Tom Holland, and it's just like, it's like the like if you wanted to simulate in the game, you'd have to take the game audio and like pitch shift it like 2 octaves. Okay, maybe 1.5. Okay, but it feels weird. It feels wrong. People have been joking that it's Peter Parker goes to a Halloween party dressed as Nathan Drake is what this movie feels like. Because it does. Like, the costume's very good, it's very accurate, but it looks like a Halloween costume in a sense. It just doesn't, the character doesn't really match it as far as the actor goes. And it's nothing against Tom Holland. I mean, I like him in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But I can't take him seriously. He's got that Forever 17 face, you know? Where he just looks younger than he actually is, and it's hard for him to break out of that. So I'm like,
character with the baggage that Nathan Drake has. You know, you sort of need someone a little more gruff.
Yeah, you just need someone a little. Yeah, the comment section is actually pretty funny because people are talking about clearly these people haven't been to a Panamanian jail, which is one of the first lines in Uncharted 1, where Drake says to Elena, where they're talking about about these pirates basically that are attacking them, and that they have to, like, you know, attack them and fight back and, you know, shoot them and all this stuff. And she's like, you know, should we call the police or something? He's like, oh well, you know, we technically don't have the permits to be here, and if we call the police, yeah, they'll take care of the pirates, but then we'll be arrested and we'll go to a Panamanian prison. It's like, well, it doesn't seem too bad than shooting people and like trying to. He's like, yeah, you've clearly never been to a Panamanian prison before. This is taking your chances with the pirates is the better option, which is kind of the joke. And it pretty much sums up the problems with the casting direction. It's just, it doesn't feel like these people have they don't have the experience that the character's supposed to have. You know, it's very, and also the trailer makes it kind of that kind of goofy Marvel tone, where they're cracking jokes, but like they're not like the kind of, they're similar but not the same kind of humor that the series is known for. It's more like, you know, generic Hollywood humor, kind of, you know, like they're doing this heist part, which is I assume they're lifting it from the sequence in 4, and Tom Holland's character is putting his hand up to his earpiece because he's talking to Sully through the earpiece, and Mark Wahlberg just goes, "Don't do that, you look stupid." And, you know, there's this kind of like, oh, funny, he's, you know, pretending to be a spy, and he's being fucking really obvious about it. It's like, that kind of joke is just like, ooh, that's, no, no, I can't. Yeah, so I was worried about the about the cast changes, and I was worried about how it was going to turn out, and then this new trailer's just not made me feel any better about it. Which sucks, because they could do a good movie.
Yeah.
They've done a good movie before. The fan film that was made a while back with actually Nathan Fillion, who was the inspiration for Drake's character from, you know, when that's who Naughty Dog has gone on record saying, oh yeah, we basically were like thinking, yeah, Nathan Fillion kind of type. It's pretty much the closest you're gonna get to an accurate kind of film. And I was hoping that that Sony was gonna make an Uncharted film kind of in that kind of vein that's a little bit closer to that, but yeah, it's that they don't have the characters just don't feel like they have the age they're supposed to. Also, Chloe's in the film, but not Chloe from 2, but younger Chloe, which is weird. Elena's not gonna be in the Elena better not be in the film. She better not, because then I'm gonna be pissed. Because it makes no sense at that point. It's like, wait. No. Because I want to say the timeline events, but yeah, the timeline events doesn't make sense for Elena to be there. Because it's not Drake. It seems like they're leaning more into 4 than 1. Like, I could barely find anything. I don't think I could find much. I'd have to look through it again. But anything that's alluding to a sequence in 1 or anything from 1. So if they're doing the 4 storyline, that's the end of the series.
Yeah.
Which is a weird way to start. Because it's like, oh, one last gig. It's like, no, we're gonna do this as our first gig. It's like, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. They didn't show Sam, so I don't know if they're gonna go full 4. But Elena shows up in 1, and there's nothing about, you know, it'd be very difficult to try and shoehorn Elena into 4's plot, because even in 4, she is not present. That's kind of half the reason for the story conflicts, that he's doing it behind her back, because it's that one last gig kind of story. Or one last job, I guess. So, and yes, she obviously finds out and later in the game, blah blah blah, but it's, you know, it'd be weird to take an inexperienced Nathan Drake and say, oh yeah, he just has this relationship with this character. No. Like, if you can sell me on Drake meeting Chloe for the first time. You can't sell me on Drake meeting Chloe or Elena, or already knowing one of them. The dude looks like he's 16. It doesn't work. Like, it just, I don't know. Ugh. Also, the plane, they ripped off the plane scene from 3, and it looks kind of bad. Because who would have thought video game physics doesn't necessarily translate well into live action CGI.
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
Oh gosh, you're doing the shadow.
Get a load of this!
Freaking destroy him. Yeah, I think they could have probably just picked better scenes in some of the trailer. It was one of the stupidest. I hate this, but I don't remember if it's in the base, if it's in the original 3. I'll have to go back and check. But it's one of those video gamey moments, right? Where when a game cuts to black or something, and you're like, oh no, what happens? And it you know, cuts back to the character, and they're like waking up, right? In a dangerous situation. They're like, you know. In a game, it's a little bit more understandable, because you know you're creating a transition point between the cutscene about other things going on, like the bad guys or whatever, and you have to find a way to kind of cut back to the start of your action set piece without it being like it's in the middle of it, kind of.
Yeah.
I get that, but it's very gamey, and they have something like that in the trailer for the live action sequence, and it looks weird, because you're gonna tell me that this man who's dangling out of a cargo plane and his foot is caught in one of the cargo straps and he's just unconscious, and he just wakes up and is like, whoa! It's like, no.
No.
Sorry. It looks really dumb.
I'll have to check out this trailer later.
Yeah. It's just like, no, I'm sorry. Oh, it's like I said, it could be in the base game. It definitely could be that they're being accurate, but that's one of those elements where it's like it's too video gamey. It just it's a shame. It's a shame.
It is.
We can't get good fucking video game movies. And then we have that Last of Us HBO series still coming out. That's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah. I might. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't
Nice.
fail that.
I don't know if that's. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be good. I'll give it a shot, but everyone's preemptively bracing because it does have Neil Druckmann involved, so we have the original writer, so that's a point in its favor, but also a point in its detriment because of how people were not very happy about how the sequel turned out, and you're darn sure he's gonna make sure that it feels quote-unquote natural when you transition the parts of the story, because they're probably not gonna just stop at the end of one. They're probably gonna want to continue into the sequel territory.
Yeah.
So narratively speaking, it'll hopefully be a smoother transition from, you know, this, because it's more I would say it's narratively being done more cohesively. You know, kind of like the difference between the Star Wars sequels, where it's like, oh, they had different directors, versus, you know, the George Lucas prequels, where it's like, okay, there's a little bit more cohesion, even if the ideas aren't very good.
Yeah.
It at least seems consistent. And that's, I think, what people are, including me, are kind of concerned about going into the Last of Us series, is that it'll be consistently mediocre to make the parts in the later more mediocre parts of the story feel less. It's like if it's all kind of lukewarm, it's not as a rough transition. Whereas with
Versus
the games,
if it's great at first and then it nosedives.
Yeah, exactly. Which is how people view the games. Is exactly like that. That the first one was a very high, and the second game is a very low, and so it's the gap between is a lot greater. So people are kind of preemptively racing it to being kind of not bad, but not as good as it could be if they weren't operating under the premise of, well, we gotta make this fit and be consistent with the second part of the story. Instead of being like, people didn't like the second part of the story, why don't we just stop before then? So we can just end on a high note and just ride off into the sunset with our oodles of cash. Because no one thinks the first part is bad, ever. Like, I mean, mechanically speaking, yes, there are game criticisms, but generally speaking, from a story perspective, there's a lot less people complaining about the consistency of the story of that game than the highly divisive second part. So we'll see. It's an HBO series, so who knows? It could be really great, or it could Game of Thrones that shit so hard.
Here's hoping they don't Game of Thrones it.
Yeah, here's my thing. And this just makes me mad, to be honest. But because I'll get into another story about the same thing. But I have a track record when it comes to these things and calling it as I see it and being right. And I hate that. Some of them are obvious, you know, like the female Ghostbusters. I was like, yeah, that was gonna be bad, and then it turned out to be bad. It's like, wow, who would have thought? Who would have thought that? You know. Most recently, with the one of the anime shows that's currently airing that everyone's super hyped about, Komi-san, is on Netflix, so it's stuck in Netflix jail. because Netflix does weird things where it's like, yeah, we're not gonna be simulcasting it. We're gonna. It's like, okay, why? But all right. I was the one person. So Cody's really hyped about the show because he's read the source material and he really likes it. And I read a bit of it, and I like it. It's good, but it's just been I've had a little bit of fatigue on the genre as a whole because we've had just show basically every season. There's been a show that has functioned similarly on the plot basis wise as these other shows. So we had Uzaki-chan, then we had Nagatoro, then we're having Komi-san, and it just kind of felt like it's just like back to back to back is not the best way. You know, you just kind of get burnt out.
Yeah.
I guess.
I get that.
And so I was already going in a little burnt out, and then when I heard Netflix was handling it, I said, you know, the joke about Komi-san is that I would never get an anime adaptation because it's like, you know, it's like the No Game No Life season 2 never happening. You know, it's just kind of this meme. But I also was one of those people who said, you know, half of it is because it's not going to get a second an adaptation because of the memes, but also the way the story is told and the way it's structured, it doesn't lend itself very well to anime as an adaptation. You know, kind of like it really depends on, you know, the severity of the elements, like in JoJo, right, where you have characters monologuing for actual minutes and then they say that 3 seconds have passed.
Yeah, talking's a free action.
Yeah, that's a quirk. That's a quirk, and it can work better on written word because there's no sort of pace. There's no established pace. You know, you're not beholden to screen time, so you can say, "Oh, this character just said all of this at once." You know, like this is what they were thinking, and they're thinking just very fast, so it can reasonably be like, this is just, you know, a bit of timey-wiminess where
it's like in the world's in slow motion for them.
Yeah, you can believe it better. Whereas in an anime, it's like you have to basically just kind of suspend your disbelief and just accept that time doesn't function correctly when a character's monologuing. It just doesn't, you know, or thinking. It just doesn't. So Komi was one of those shows that has some of those kind of elements where the difference between mediums can be significant. So before the show came out, I said, I have my misgivings. I said, I'm gonna wait until it's out, obviously, to pass full judgment, but I'm going in where I'm not gonna watch it when it first comes out. I'm gonna wait until it's done. Because I had my misgivings that I doubt that the adaptation was going to be good. I thought they were going to drop the ball on it. Not to be a pessimist, I was just thinking, you know, there's some unique challenges that if they don't address, it can screw it up.
Yeah.
Also, I was worried about Netflix jail, and then it got put in Netflix jail, and I was like, ugh. But that one's not as impressive of a prediction because it's kind of expected.
Yeah.
Well, Cody has since come back because some of the episodes have aired and Netflix has dropped the ball. Who would have thought, except me, of course, because the unique challenges with Komi is that there's a lot of unspoken dialogue. And Netflix is a company who specifically does not like to divert from their subtitle model, where it's very modular, you know, like YouTube, where you just kind of flip on subtitles in whatever language you're getting, and it's just kind of there.
Yeah.
Just kind of it's easy to swap in and out of, so that's cool, but it's very bare bones basic, and the translations aren't always very good, and you know there's some problems. Well, the biggest problem with a show like Comey is that there's written words that need to be translated. Like, you know, like in anime shows that you see like signs or flyers or any sort of thing, and you know how it has the subtitles at the bottom for the spoken dialogue, and then there's usually added subtitles on top of whatever image is being shown as like a translation. Or even in some English dubs, they go the extra mile and actually change it to be in English, which is like, like, you know, stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! And things where they actually like make active changes to the actual, you know, frames to make it make sense. Netflix doesn't do that. Netflix does their modular subtitles, so they didn't do that, and they didn't translate some of the written words. And the nature of the show is most of the dialogue is through written communication that isn't being translated. So you can't read it. So you don't know what's going on. It's like, it's basically like having a conversation with someone, but you only get half the translation. It kind of
so you know what
ruins...
someone's saying, but not the other person.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how am I supposed to follow this conversation? It's just, it doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, Cody's been a little disappointed. Hopefully they'll fix it. You know, they can still course correct. They just gotta put in some extra effort. But, oof.
What's the name of the show?
Komi-san Can't Communicate. It's about a girl who can't communicate. Wow, who would have thought? That's what makes this so funny.
She can't communicate, but Netflix also can't communicate.
Yes, in a sick, twisted way. She can't communicate except from like writing things down because she can't speak really. And Netflix can't communicate what she's saying to the audience. Hilarious irony, I know. Oh. And of course, there was another show this season, I don't remember the name of it, but it was dumb. It was a dumb, ecchi, harem, post-apocalyptic nightmare show. Not the other one though. There are multiple ones this season. But, it got picked up by Funimation, I believe. It might have been Crunchyroll, but I believe it was picked up by one of them. And you know what? They're owned by the same company, so it doesn't matter. It got picked up and immediately got dropped. Just like Interspecies Reviewers, where they were halfway through, or not halfway. They started adapting it, and then they realized, ooh, we don't want this because this doesn't appeal to our code of conduct. Ignore Valkyrie entirely. Don't look at the other smut we have. That's approved smut. And it's kind of funny because if you read the synopsis, it sounds way smuttier than it actually ended up being, which is kind of like the joke. It actually tries, at least tries. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like when you watch, you know, material that tries to have a plot when the plot is not the point. It's kind of funny how hard they try when everyone knows that no one can care less about the plot because they're just there for the fan service. Nice. Try not to die. Slide him to death.
Yep.
Oh, or that. That works. Maybe.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, Dark Break. Yep. Oh my god!
No!
Dies from acid.
And I got
death.
another gimmick after that. Oh, damn.
Is that the first Riku death? I think that's the first Riku death.
Yeah, that is.
Rip, dude. Oh. But yeah, so they kind of realized, oh, this is a lot raunchier than we thought. We're gonna drop it. It's like, why did did you not read did you not read it? You had the episode. You were translating it. Did you not think like, no, we're gonna go like 2-3 episodes in and then drop it? It's like, why? Why even bother? Like, come on, you didn't read the terms and conditions? Hilarious.
Your Majesty!
Oh no, you're in the acid, and
Yeah,
now you're
yeah, you can't jump while waiting for cards to run out. Fuck. Oh, broke my darkness. Oh, god damn it.
You. Woo. Looks like man is jumping the gun a bit. Maybe he has to go grind. Ha ha ha.
I don't think so.
Nah, you're fine. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so expected controversy, expected, but it's just hilarious. I just laugh so much at these companies who clearly do not know what they're getting themselves into and pretend like they do. And then they wonder why people get mad at them that they, you know, go back on their word on saying, oh yeah, we're bringing this to you guys. We're gonna offer this product. We're pulling this product from the shelf. It's like, why are they mad at us? It's like, oh, I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
On top of their subtitle stuff that you were talking about.
Oh, that's Netflix's problem.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, the other companies are having that problem, so it's kind of funny. Everyone's got an issue. Oh no way. Man's making a duel. Nice. Oh yeah, he's dead. Didn't even need dark mode.
No.
Look at that. Yeah, the season's pretty funny. It's got some interesting stuff, but yeah. That was another thing the stats shone some light on. The quote-unquote we at Anime Night don't generally watch a lot of quote-unquote popular shows, which is kind of funny, because you would think that we'd be the people who are trying to, like, you know, watch the current shows and like try and pick the stuff that's, you know, what's trending. Basically, we don't generally watch. The highest rated entry we have, so I you know, did my statistical analysis. Highest rated was the Demon Slayer movie, which we did as a group, and that's sitting at an 8.71 out of 10, which is surprisingly lower than I thought it would be, because since everyone considers it like a freaking masterpiece. But out of the top 5, most of these shows, most of the shows that we've watched are more modern shows. The exception being Death Note is one of the older shows that we have in our that's in the top 5. What's funny about Death Note though is that they did not like it. They did not have a good time with that, which is really funny. That despite people having their problems with the show, it's still relatively has enough
Let us
I
say
guess
that he is not
reputation
the with which you are familiar. He is handsome, and he is
oh god,
not
Vexen
handsome.
giving his non-answers.
Perhaps a nobody best conveys the idea.
Riddles were never my thing.
Perhaps a riddle or two.
He belongs to neither the light
That's
nor
a
the
tag
dark,
team
but
racing
walks
reference.
the
Wow.
Catching on now? Oh yes. You also stand in between the light and the darkness. It appears we have much in common.
Maybe. Like you said, there really is darkness left inside of me. But so what? Darkness is my enemy. And so are you for reeking of that awful smell.
Oh, so it's a fight you want.
Wow, just insult him based on his smell.
I shall take you on.
Rude.
I wonder if Vexen's gonna survive this fight.
Totally gonna kill him. Retcon.
Yeah. Spoilers, he survived.
Take this! Your Majesty! Time's up!
Oh yeah, now you have to deal with Vexen actually having a guard. Also, it's time for
dueling.
Pre-made decks for boss fights. You can't do anything but submit.
I shall freeze you! Darkness!
Oh, nice. Oh yes, Dark Faraga. A favorite pastime of mine.
Your Majesty! Time's up! Here you go! Your Majesty! Time's up!
Oh.
Oh.
Take this! Like it! You are pushing it! Take this!
Oh yeah, you get item cards, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take this!
Just for boss fights though?
No, depending on the deck. Probably gonna need a heal.
Yeah.
But good luck with that 0. Yeah, I got broken. Well, you just kill him.
Yeah.
You just gotta murder him. Oh no, that's a 3. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, he got 0'd.
Damn. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
Here you go!
He drops his blizzard boost.
Taste this! Like it! Take this! Here you go! Darkness! I shall freeze you!
Ah, rip.
Taste this! You are pushing.
I'm wondering if the 60 FPS makes the prompts for attacks like that a little tighter.
Probably. Oh boy. Better wait to break that. Now, yeah. No, you're good. I was saying because you don't want him to 0 that.
Yeah.
Your Majesty!
Oh! And I'm out of dark mode.
Yeah, you can get back into it.
Yeah.
Like it! Here you go! Come on!
Uh-oh. Oh!
Like it!
Nice.
Nicey, nicey.
Just an experiment. I've had enough of this. Taste this.
Oh.
Oh, he broke your item before you could use it. Ooh.
Damn.
How do you like this?
Oh, fight. Why did I?
0-0.
God damn it.
There you go.
Darkness! You're too much trouble. Now, feel that. You imbecile. Here you Your Majesty! How do you like this?
Oh,
You're
he
dead.
got me.
Because you didn't have any zeros left. You
Nope.
burned them in slides.
God damn it.
Ah.
Here you go. Like it. I shall freeze you. Take this. Taste this. Darkness. Taste this. Just me. Yeah. Take this. Taste this. Like it. Take this. You are pushing darkness. Here you go. Taste this. Just me.
Putting it all on this duel.
Come on, Mickey. Where are you?
Here you go.
His heart can no longer reach you where he is. Your heart belongs again to darkness.
Here you go.
Oh, man. Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Madness! Madness! Still close! Oh!
There we go.
Still can.
Oh. Very good.
We
Man,
don't.
it's like fucking clockwork. I mentioned the bad problems with the Komi-san adaptation, and my YouTube feed is just recommending me. Hey, by the way, here's people ranting about it.
I find coursing
I
through
can't help
there is
being a
darkness
prophet.
of formidable power growing, well worth the trouble of aggravating you. All this excitement has provided me with invaluable data.
What?
Many thanks, Riku.
Unfortunately, we didn't get his enemy cards.
Well, that's because he's not dead.
Nope.
See?
Does Recuplica have an enemy card?
Yes.
Interesting. I wish that grind didn't take so long, that way we could have gotten further here.
Yeah.
But probably next weekend, and Riku's story, with how quick the worlds are going, it'll probably only be like a couple more sessions.
Yep. And then, something.
And then the Days movie, and then 2.
No, yeah, for Kingdom Hearts games. I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Are you going straight from chain into 2, or are we mixing it up? What are we doing?
I'd like to start 2 right after.
Okay, I'm down with it. Alright.
And then after 2, I'll take a break from Kingdom Hearts for a bit.
Okay. Because then it's spin-off time.
Yeah, Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance and the recoded cutscenes.
Yep, and 2.8.
The
the
final,
rest, so
the
0.2
Aqua's prologue thing. Yeah.
0.2 and then 3. So.
Woo. And then maybe Melody of Memory as an epilogue.
Yeah. Melody of Memory is fine. It's just fun. But it's plot relevant.
But yeah, more Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories next week. Catch y'all later.